Hello everybody, good evening. I had to wait talking until my favorite chord in the Factorio background songs. I knew you'd be streaming right after the F1 race. Yeah, I had predicted a couple more yellow and red flags, so I said he started the stream a bit later, but everything went smoothly, as we see the 1000 signs per minute base launching a couple rockets. Yeah, it was a great race. I really enjoyed that. Congrats to hashtag Team LH and Team George Russell, I guess. Yeah, it was a very nice race, but I'm not going to speak about the race. Right. So yeah, a little bit early start. Hello, SDB, Solarboy, BlackRock, Mattis, Jaximus, C-Rex, VG, Halo Elite Fan, and again Maxis, Mattis, Jaximus. Naida, I have to work on like my name pronunciation. Naida Lesai Klaya. Naida Leklaya. I think you subscribed last time. I remember I spent like 10 seconds trying to read that name. Anyway. Base. Right, yeah. So we got we're about 100 hours in. And we've got the 1000 signs per minute base running. The epicenter is this box here in the corner. The science train is bringing all the different colors of signs on this side, and the rocket production is done in the base itself, supplied by all of these belts. And we've got like a custom logistics network set up here, which is not connected to our main logistics network. So those do all the... this is like an isolated bot network is how I should say it. Right, so today is probably going to be another chill stream. I'm not going to do too much brain Olympics, as we've got plenty of things to do which have been put off because we wanted to set up this thing as fast as possible. It is working now for roughly 4.5 hours, I think. We got it up at roughly the 100 hour mark. So yeah, rocket launch is 3.5 hours, science production 4.5 hours. We waited a bit for rocket production because rocket production is a little bit faster than science, and I want to keep these belts full. And the only way to do that is if we don't have enough space science packs compared to the other 6. So that is why we waited an hour before we started launching rockets. That should keep these belts full for the next couple dozen hours, I think. Because as we learned in Science Galore, full belts of science packs look awesome. Alright, let's take a closer look at science. So this is the 1 hour graph. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 launches per hour of 10 rockets each. We're like at 57 to 58 minutes per 6 launches. So we are slightly over. I think we're producing 1037 space signs compared to 1008 of the 6 normal ones. Alright, this is our storage of solar panels and accumulators. We can think about getting that started. That is one of the things we could start working on, since we've got roughly... we're getting close to 1 million solar panels, and we predicted we will need about 2 million. But then, again, our current 1000 signs per minute base, including the starter base, is running on just under 7 gigawatts. Multiplying that by 10, we get to like 68 gigawatts, and 2 million solar panels are for 84 gigawatts, so we are overshooting it a little bit, especially because also the starter base is included in this number here. Here comes the science train again, as well as the solar panel train. Good timing. Alright, let's check out this view. Okay, rockets are not close to launching. So yeah, this is bringing us 6,000 solar panels per trip. We're making those somewhere in a separate base. And this is bringing us the 1000 signs per minute. That is on a base all the way to the right. Then our base bots are bringing this into the logistics chest. Alright, so military science is already backed up. This wagon is full. But we've made ourselves an overflow system. So we are loading right here. Military science is full. These chests as well. Which hopefully means, yeah, military science production is still going on at full speed. We made this overflow system. And we are just now filling up these chests with science. For no particular reason really. But yeah, we're doing it anyway. I forgot I wanted to wire up all these chests together so I could see in the mouse over how much science we've been stocking up there. Also, purple science is connected to that system, because basically all the other science pack, the other 5 colors, yellow, blue, green, red and space science are always used. Military science is almost never used except for military upgrades, and when we will research military upgrades, purple science is not used. So military and purple science have a chance to back up. If we want to research more damage upgrades for some reason, we can do it, but then purple science won't be consumed. So we can also throw purple science in here. Purple science will go on this side. But this can store like, I don't know, a lot of science. We won't get in trouble there. This is the amount of science assemblers you need for 1008 science per minute. So kinda nicely fits still in one screen. Those days are going to be gone because the next base is going to be the 10,000 science per minute base. And no, I'm not just gonna copy this 9 more times. We're gonna build a custom new build with custom 10,000 science per minute blueprints, because at the end of this run I want to be able to share my 1000 science per minute book. I have to update this a bit. Everything is a bit of a mess, but I'll do that off screen. Actually, this thing can go in here as well somewhere. We can start a new book now, which is going to be the 10k SPM book. Now, I'm not saying we should be designing everything from scratch here. There's definitely a few nice designs we can borrow. I guess 10k, that is alright. 10k, 1k. There's definitely a couple designs we can borrow, like this red chip design here, which just basically takes one belt of copper wire, half a belt of plastics, and half a belt of green chips, and turns that into exactly 0.35 belts of red chips. Anytime we need red chips, we can just use this design. There's no reason to redesign this for 10k SPM. What we won't do anymore, however, is combining stuff into a giant build for the entire 10k SPM base. That will get out of hand real fast. It's just not going to be like economically viable. If this setup is 10 times as high, you lose the benefit of having like short smelting lines, as everything will have giant 100 tile wide belt arrays to bring all the stuff in. Already here we've got 21 belts of copper supplying our circuits area. So multiplying that for 10k SPM means 210 belts of copper next to each other. Yeah, try to make a corner like that. That is just not gonna work. Alright. Juice Official says, I always watch the VODs, but I am slower at watching them than Mike Handy at making them. I did finally start to release the VODs on YouTube. Yes, today I think, today. Yeah, I just couldn't come up with a good thumbnail really. I wanted to start earlier, but I wanted first to get all the other series out of the way. Like the 12x9 map, because that's only 4 episodes. Biters for Resources was only 4 episodes. I just wanted to get those out of the way before starting the 10k SPM VODs map. So that's probably going to be all that's going to be going on the second channel until Factorio 2.0 crashes the party. Right, let's watch one more and then we'll get started. We have plenty of things to do. Oh, perfect. Yeah, refilm, load save and refilm. This is not a YouTube video. I don't need to worry about it as much. I'm still worrying about it a lot though. Alright, let's check pollution. Last time we started exploring a bit as we started to spread pollution off the map. We still hopefully managed to keep the map clean of biters. So our strategy is not walk too close to the edge ourselves. We've got a blueprint bar for that somewhere. Yeah, this thing. So as long as I walk in this chunk I can walk, and if the outside border of this blueprint is in the explored terrain, we won't be generating new chunks in the background where biters could spawn. So I should not be walking here myself, but we can send the spiders out. The spiders don't have that mechanic, that only goes around the players. So yeah, we are not really going to be going anywhere near the edge of the map ourselves. Alright, I think it is time to load the actual save and get started. But first, I will get myself one of these guys. Cheers everybody! This guy is going... I told you this was going to be a chill stream, so no brain power required means I can cloud my brain a bit. With a nice Belgian beer, Leffe Triple. I think Leffe is my favorite beer brand. There's a lot of good ones, but Leffe has all kinds of great beer. Anyway, as for so far Michael's beer reviews, it's not what you're here for, I guess. This is a train direct loading the meta for 10k megabases. Yes, that happens a lot actually, so let's get into that question a bit. So the idea is basically having a rail on a patch like over here, and then you just put miners directly mining into the wagons. We are not gonna do that. Train bases exist everywhere. I'm going to build basically a bigger version of my... This was like a practice base. We're gonna build a bigger version of this system, just belt-based mega base. No train network involved. I don't say no trains because clearly we've got some trains, but all we've got is like some dedicated trains which just bring science from A to B, which we could have done on a belt, but it is nice to have these buffer chests for science if we forget to research for a while. So I should probably plop some behind there. Then at least science production will not stop, so we'll keep this nice science graph for hopefully the next 50 hours. It's going to be a nice flat production line in terms of like yellow science, all the science packs. That is what we are hoping for. In that time we're going to get incredibly deep in the mining productivity tech tree, which would make that direct mining into cargo wagons viable, which we just showcased. But we are not going to do that. We are going to get to the point though where we can fill a blue belt with just 4 miners per side, or perhaps 5 or 6. I'm not exactly sure yet what we're going to be going for. But this amount of miners, or maximum this amount of miners, should lead to a full blue belt of resources. Yeah, right. It is getting night, so radar vision is cutting out. And that is one of the things we are going to work on today, I guess. We are going to take down all these temporary radars which we used to keep track of biter expansions, which are no longer an issue, I hope. So yeah, this is just forest stuff. So we're going to take down all those isolated power networks, because isolated power networks are rumored to be bad for UPS. I didn't actually measure the effects myself, but I'm just going to go with that one. I mean, it's pretty easy to have everything on a single power network for the entire base, so I don't really see a reason to keep all those radar posts around now. And then we can just radar up everything that we want to have visible at all times, because now we don't have that. Like, the steel setup is not visible. We're going to make sure everything is connected to the power grid, because you would say after 100 hours of playtime we probably should have some extra power to spare to place a couple radars here and there on the grid, right? And then also this awesome spider designer area will actually look impressive, as this part will always be on. Alright. Yeah, affligums are great as well. Alright. Let me check one more time. Again, streaming from the van, so I have one screen only. It's a bit annoying to switch around. Let me check everything set up here. This is good, this is good. I don't have a giant text box on the screen, for instance, so that is already great. Yeah, alright. So, let's get started. Here we go. I think we're just gonna start up by making a to-do list. Let's figure out what kind of things are on the priority list. So, like for instance, I do want to build out this nuclear plant. I want to make a 100 core nuclear reactor, just for fun. Eventually we'll take it down in exchange for solar panels, but I want to get the full thing up. I didn't really know how much power I would need, so I planned for a 100 core reactor. Currently it's 60 or 64. It's going to be 104 with 100 reactors worth of actual power output. That is the plan. I think we are making enough fuel cells to supply that already, just from this tiny mine over here. That will easily keep up. Alright. So yeah, I guess we should... This is like the general info. I want to make a to-do list. I guess let's put it on this lake. To-do list. If you have any great items to put on the list, be sure to plop them down in the chat. Okay, so all these radars are gonna go. I'm still gonna just put it on the edge here for now. To-do list. And we're gonna keep space for the check marks in front of them. So once we finish the to-do list, we can give ourselves a check mark, but not yet. Use yellow belts for added fun. No. Put more fish in the lake. Priority number 1. Put more bands in the starter lake. Currently, I think we have like 36,000 if I remember correctly. Of course we know what symbol to give this. This is going to be a fish. Let's check how many we have. Every band counts for 5 fish though, so 34,000. Alright, 34,000 fish in the lake. But like I said, every fish counts for 5, so it is not actually 34,000 black dots. 34,000 I guess equals 6800. actual fish. Alright, let's see how far we get with that. Go burner and sun. I think burner and services are even worse for UPS than people think nuclear power is, so not gonna do it. Alright, I guess one of the things we want to do, yeah, build out the 100 core nuclear reactor. Complete the 100 core nuclear reactor. Consider adding enough power for 10k SPM. I could actually do that. If I add enough power for 10k SPM, we could actually measure the difference in actual UPS running on nuclear or running on solar. I happen to hear the sound in the background, so I had to interrupt my process again. Yes, 6800 fish, indeed. Alright. I kinda do want to explore around all these lakes, just to see how big they actually are. None of these lakes are fully explored except this one. I don't really want to explore a giant swath of land, but I just want to send a spider around the edge and just see what is there. So let's add that to the list. Explore around the lake with a single spider. And I also want to fill in the rest of these lakes with artillery shell exploration. So we finally got rid of this black void in the middle, because now we have artillery turrets and we could explore the center of the lake with the artillery shells, as the radars were not powerful enough to reach the center. We did actually research like 4 levels of artillery shell range just to get there. 31,000 science packs of artillery shell range just to get rid of the black void. That's kind of fun. Alright, so let's add that to the list. RT explore the lakes around the base. So I guess we'll place it. Ah, this is alright as well. So do I want to make actual world peace with the biters? Or should I leave the isolated biters on the islands be? I kinda want to leave them be, because if, like we can see here, they are absorbing pollution from time to time, but they cannot send attacks, so that means pollution will spread out a bit less. Just a tiny bit though, it's not really that much. I think I'll keep them, because it also signals to new people coming in that we are actually playing with biters on, except we just turned them off. Like those technical Minecrafters, they have a mob switch, like a mob switch to turn off hostile spawns at night. We have something similar in Factorio. We turned off biters on the contiguous lands, leaving only the islands to them. Yeah, I think we'll keep those like that. Assign sushi belt. I don't really see the use of that, really. It could have done it for the starter base, there it would have helped. But we've got the cursed weaving underground belts going on here, so, and the rotating outside belt, so I'm happy with that. Again, sushi designs kind of overdone, if you ask me. Everybody does it. I don't really like to mess around with circuit network logic on stream for too long. So some simple wire conditions, okay, but I don't really want to program stuff for a long time. Also because I'm not very good at it, so it will take even longer than a seasoned programmer can do it. Alright. We also want to probably explore this area a bit further and think about the definitive placement of the solar farm. And if we got that set up, we can think about starting bringing over supplies and perhaps even starting to build it. So there's still a lot of biters in here. This is not explored. I just hope there are no giant lakes exactly in these squares somewhere. But yeah, I mean this lake easily could fit in here. Actually, even this lake size could easily still be hiding in here somewhere. So I hope that's not the case. If there's like giant lakes in between here, then we may even go south here, because this is looking to be a nice sizable chunk of land as well from the view we've currently got on it. So I guess explore the solar area, and by explore I mean explosive rocket. So I guess I should call it exploding. We get back to the trademark, exploding the solar field area, and set up, or like prepare, make preparations to build the 10k SPM solar farm. Nuclear fuel recovery. Actually, that's a great point. C-Rex did hydrate. Cheers, C-Rex. I'm drinking the Lafayette Triple today, so every hydrate counts twice. Yeah, it would be good to check the void now, so that there is time to make more landfill. Perhaps, yeah, perhaps we'll just do another couple cross sections just to see what is there. If we then the chance that there is a large lake hiding in there is significantly reduced. I think I counted how much landfill would go in this lake, and it was in the order of magnitude of like, I forgot the exact count, between, I think it was at least over 20 million. We definitely don't have that much. How much do we have? 1.6 million. So yeah, we have an order of magnitude less of landfill stored up than we would need to fill in a large lake like this. So if we find more water, we will need to copy this stone mine and landfill producing setup a couple more times on some other friendly stone patches in your neighborhood. Alright, what else? I think we kinda got a good system, or a good amount of things to do. We'll probably think of more during the stream. Why are you going to landfill the lake? I'm not planning to landfill the lake, but if we discover large bodies of water in here, we may have to. I think we already calculated that if we just landfill just a couple chunks off here, a couple chunks off here, just a couple chunks off the bottom, perhaps this one, and here we would be able to fit all the 2 million solar panels in a big square. I guess we're gonna build the full 2 million. Nuclear fuel reprocessing, yeah, sorry about that. Somebody mentioned it and I didn't put it on there. Nuclear fuel reprocessing. And with that, I think we can give ourselves the first check mark. as we have completed the to-do list. Right. So what should we get started on? I'll do the fish at the end. We've been doing the fish at the end traditionally, so let's pick that up again. I think we should probably work on getting the cross sections done here, just to see if there's no water in there. If I remember correctly, all of my spiders are back. Yeah, all of the attack spiders are back here. And you know what? I think I'm finally going to give finally gonna give these support spiders a different color, because I've been mixing them up all the time. So this one is next to the teal attack spider. It's just green and blue. I guess we'll just make it a darker version. Alright, that is okay. How to make a darker version of white though? I guess that will be grey. I do think we are using grey already though. Oh, I should go the other way. Right, so dark white, off-white. It's called black. I could just do black. We got the original black spider as gotten lost in combat. Let's go black, as we don't anyway. We no longer have a black spider. We can, in memory of the Black Widow who fell in combat due to my stupidity during a disconnect, so you didn't get to see it. We can do that. And let's just make this guy back to purple. Forgot what purple was like. Alright, so now we got the two some sort of neon colors, and then we got white and black. I should be able to keep those separate, right? Alright, all of these spiders are loaded with a fresh 8,000 rockets. I kinda think we just go 16k. As we've got 103,000 rockets in stock. We may be out there for a long time. Let's go 16,000. That's gonna cause some bot explosions again. Always nice to see. Alright. So now these should have almost an inventory full, except for slots, so they can still pick up some garbage off the floor if they need to. I guess we'll do the red spiders as well. It is a bit... the reason I didn't do it before is if I would lose a spider with 16,000 rockets, it's kind of a sort of a disaster. But I guess we can afford it now. If I make a single mistake, I'll lose 3 spiders, carrying almost 50,000 rockets in total, so... that would not be great. This may have been a mistake. This may have been a mistake. That's a lot of rockets. Then again, running out of rockets also spells certain death, so let's not do that. Maybe we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. We could send 1 team, let's send the teal team to go around these lakes. And we'll set the white team to go in here. I think that's a fair thing to do. We can cross like this, and then we can just cross like this, sort of in a squircle, so to say. Alright, so connect the support spider to the spider as well. I guess we don't really need a support spider for... Oh, let's give blue. Okay, I need 1 more spider. Bots, bring me a spider. Wait, I need the equipment as well. Alright, we're just gonna do it by request a chest. We need 1 Spidertron, 1 remote. I guess I can make a remote. Or the bots will bring me a remote already in use. Yeah, that's fine. Then we'll just request 1 spider. I've got a chest full of the things, so I gotta stop putting them on the field too much. I don't know how much UPS spiders take. We also need all of this equipment, so 1 fusion reactor, I think I have that. Yeah, 4 batteries. If I could accurately click, that would help a bit. 6 lasers. A personal roboport. And 1 leg. Alright, so now we just once all of this is here. Now we can copy paste this, and it will copy paste everything, including the inventory grid and the logistics request. So copy, paste, and suddenly all of this will be requested to this guy as well. The grid is in there now, this is going to be charging. And we even are going to pick up the bots and stuff automatically. I want an extra spider, it's going to be another color. Which color do we don't have yet? This is yellow. I don't know, let's go something weird. It's gotta be a bit distinct, so I don't mix up the remotes again. Is this too close to this? Yeah, it kinda is. I think we'll just go for like dark green or something. Yeah, that is significantly different. Okay, mining productivity is finished. I should have plopped a couple more in the list. Orange. That is actually a good call as well. How do I make orange though? I guess like this. Orange is pretty close to the natural color though. But then again, I don't have a natural color spider because my Spidertron is Yellow. Alright, let's go with orange. I guess we'll call him Mad Max in that case. And we can use this guy to basically pick up all the raiders inside of our square. Let's add that to the list. Pick up all solar raiders. And place fixed raiders. I already got a white spider here, so I think we'll keep it like this for now. Can I pick up this chest? Get off the chest. I got all this extra equipment now. Okay, I guess we can send out the white spider in that case. I guess we'll just walk. This is going to be the pattern we'll do. Man, I gotta zoom in so far before that's visible. Go here, this corner, so that we end up over here, and then just cross down. I cannot zoom out and show you the part, but you get the idea. Zig through this middle, zig up here, and then cross back down. And then we should get a pretty good overview. I should obviously not do that just yet. We'll just walk here and then start going up to the start point, which I guess may as well be in this outcrop over here. This guy is going to go around all the lakes. We may as well get this guy started over here. I personally was planning to go here to explore these things with artillery turrets. And if I look at my blueprint, I already made the marker. If I walk on this X, I will exactly not be generating new terrain as we explored that the last episode. I'm not sure we can reach all the way to where we want though, from that angle. So yeah, we'll see about that. So I'm going to disconnect my own support spiders. Now I got an additional spider on my bardo. And I want to be connecting this spider, which is carrying all of the artillery shells we will need to do the exploring. I think I do have 10 of these turrets on me. Yeah, I do. And the remote. So let's go, guys. We'll get the entire train of 10 spiders following me. And we can basically just follow the teal spider. And I gotta make sure not to go below this line. So if I come from the north, that will go well. I do this because sometimes some of the spiders don't keep up. And like this, they have a little bit of extra time to catch up before I make the turn, which prevents them from getting stuck. Alright, I set something up in the... where was it again? Show grid when game is paused. Alright, yeah. Kind of thinking, am I going too close by? Yeah, I'm going too far down with the teal spider. Alright, so all the spiders are going somewhere. White spider has almost arrived. So yeah, for some reason the two red spiders are not keeping up despite having exactly the same loadout. Alright, I kinda want to do an experiment to see how much UPS I can get, so I'm just going to go here. Alright, if I'm not looking, almost 3 times game speed. So that's while running the 1000 signs per minute base. I can get about 160 UPS if I'm not looking at anything. What about if I am looking at something? Roughly 2 times. What if I'm looking from the map view? That's probably going to be a lot less. Still 140. Alright, so we are still pretty far on the safe side of running into UPS problems, so that's good. And also that sped up the walking time a bit. Alright, now I'm going to be controlling 3 spider groups at the same time, so that's probably a recipe for disaster. I guess this is roughly the center here. See if we can pop some biters into existence here. You can tell that biters are being generated on the spot if all the worms rise up at the same time, like so. Oh, the black support spider needs to stay out of this fight a bit. Oh, that is probably quite loud actually again. Okay, we got a revenge group. But the black spider is not completely defenseless. He's got 800 rockets on him as well. Looks like we discovered another nest. I'm going to show you that. Let me make a save. 221. Alright. So what I'll do now, I'll just quickly go pop into editor mode here. You can see these chunks are visible now because the spider is within 2 chunks of range. But these chunks, while there obviously are going to be biters, there are no biters just yet, because as soon as we enter editor mode, we can see there's absolutely nothing there. There's just some bare terrain, but no biters, no trees, no nothing. And here this is not even generated yet. So while in the map view we can see everything, the biters are just not there yet. It's only when the spiders come one chunk closer into here, then this will be generated like so. Plop, and there it starts, there it just popped into existence. And again, etc. So it is really the case that there is nothing in the void just yet. We are generating it as we walk in. Here we can see it as well, because as soon as I walk in, all of these worms will pop up at exactly the same time. Like so. Okay, now I gotta make sure not to get my spider killed. Oh, the sound. Forgot about the sound. Okay, let's do this one from map view in that case. We discovered another nest over there, which is not great. And then we'll send this guy back to get repaired. And then I can set the sound a bit more bearable. Right, so I'm standing exactly in the chunk where biters are not generated. I think I'm not, no, I won't show that off again, but if I walk south, these chunks will slowly start to get generated. Now they don't exist yet. That is the 20 chunk radius mechanic which is going on. Alright, I guess we will basically put down our blueprint. The funny blueprint with all the stuff. I can safely throw at least all of this into the spider for now. Except the blueprint. Alright, everything is loaded. How far can we get? I don't think we can get all the way out. We cannot. Right, that is slightly annoying. I may just actually then slot in some more artillery range. This should take a 32,000 science, so it should take 32 minutes to research, except we got 20% productivity bonus in the labs, so 5/6 of that. So it's just over 25 minutes of research, that should be. And the next one should be 1 hour. Is that worth it though? 30% extra range on... Let's check the bonuses tab. 120%. We have 4 levels, so that will expand to 150%. Uh, 30% of 560 as roughly 160 as roughly 5 chunks of range. As 2 chunks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think we can get there if we just do a single... If we just do a single level, we can reach the end down here. So I guess I'm just going to stay here. And I'm gonna control the... Wait a second. I'm in editor mode, am I not? Did I load or not? Okay, no, okay. Still, it will still disable achievements, so I'm good. Yeah, I just had my remotes not in hand, so... Yeah, we're just gonna wait. I guess we want to explore at least until this bottom line here. Something like so. And we'll just wait for the tech to complete to explore the other ones over here. I hope we can get there with just a level. I explored one tile too far south, I guess that's okay. And meanwhile we can send the blue spider group to explore around the lake. And just see how big these things are. We'll just try to stick as close to the actual lake as we can. We won't explore too far around, because any biter nest we'll find we'll have to clean up. Or it will be another source of possible expansions being generated. So I guess the plan is just to explore with this guy until we run into a biter nest. Then we'll just part it like this, so we take out the nest. And in the meantime, we will control the other spider. Where is the support spider for this guy though? Looks like I forgot to attach it. I'm not gonna follow that spider, so we may just send it to this side, where we can then repair the blue spider once he gets back. Yeah, let's just have him wait over here. We can also send out our new spider to start picking up the all of the raiders which still exist in our land. So let's first go all the way out here. Right, already 20% done. I haven't even done anything yet. Alright, let's just keep going with this guy. Right, here's a biter base. Alright, we'll do that and then we'll go there. So now we have a little bit of time to push this guy. Actually, I forgot there were biters here. So let's just check for expansions. There can only be expansions in explored chunks, so they probably won't have gone around us. And back for repairs. Alright, that guy will keep busy. So back to this guy. It looks like I missed something. Very important, a nest I missed. So that could have ended into expansions. But I hope that doesn't go too far around this lake. Thanks J40777 for the subscription through Amazon Prime, 4th month. Thanks a lot. This was a small nest apparently. Okay, support spider already got there. Okay, it does look like it's turning up here, so perhaps it will connect there. Yeah, all of the biters there are gone. Since we explored that, let's just explore that as well. There's probably not going to be anything there. We are still waiting for the artillery range upgrade. Alright, it's looking good that this lake is actually not too big. Oh, well, you never know. It looks like it is not connecting yet. Perhaps we're gonna... Sometimes, like, it almost connects and then it just not connects and spreads out into another giant other lake. So hopefully that's not the case here. I will speed up the game a bit, because why not? We are just looking at this for now. Let's just not waste too much of your time. Let's go to game speed 2 root 2. Two root 2 is a favorite number. Okay, a lot of biters here. Combat at 2 root 2 speed is a bit harder, so I hope I can keep up with the clicking. So what's going on here? Is this actually connecting to a... Is this like a tiny land bridge? Okay, I gotta know that, so let's walk down just a little bit here as well. Okay, that does look like it. Alright, let's not go too far. We don't have any business here for the entire game, so I don't really want to explore too many chunks there. Okay, there is biters here. Okay, we'll take out this group as well. Okay, just the very edge. Looks like the nest tried to spawn here, but obviously biters cannot spawn on the water yet. Yet. Alright, we'll just go up diagonally. Or not. I actually gotta be a bit more careful, because I cannot repair these spiders mid-combat here, since I don't have a support spider following. Alright, looks like we do not need to explore another chunk north, so let's not do that. We'll go back here. We will just walk in here a bit. On this peninsula. Factorial root 2? No, plans is just to go in blind, and I do want to stream the new player experience. We'll see, I guess everybody and their grandmother is gonna be streaming Factorial 2.0 as soon as it comes out. I'm not sure yet if I'm going to jump on the bandwagon immediately. I kinda think I am forced to though, because I don't want to spoil. I want to get the true first player experience on stream, I think, so I'm kinda gonna have to jump on the bandwagon. Yeah, this is looking to connect here. Let's just finish this then. How is the health of these spiders? It's alright. This guy still got over 2000 out of 3000 health left. So I guess we can kinda see where the lake is gonna connect now. It's very, very unlikely that this is not gonna connect. Alright, since we got a straight edge there, let's do this and hope we don't pop anything into existence. Alright, we didn't. Then it is time to get repaired here. So that spider is done. We are 84% of the way towards being able to explore this over here. So let's finally start pushing with the white spider over here. And I guess the black support spider can slowly follow. Am I looking forward to all the UPS fixes? In general, not really. In general, not really, because I mean, if you mean for this mega base, for Factorio 2.0, I'm very excited about everything they're gonna fix. Oh no, I see water, that's bad. I also see biters, that's also bad. I see more biters, that's even worse. In general, no, because setups which are UPS optimized look a lot worse than setups like we have been building, I feel. Like if you go for optimized UPS, then basically everything is gonna look like maximum beaconed. I think I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna use like the double row of beacons design instead of just surrounding each individual assembler with beacons. I think that is not gonna do it, but yeah, I just think these custom build setups look a lot better than UPS optimized stuff. So, because then we gotta start minimizing on everything. Like, probably we'll use a lot more underground belts to traverse distances. That is just a visual UPS when you are looking, but it still helps if you are looking at this, that not all of this needs to be drawn on screen. If you are under 60 UPS, then this can just diminish it by just a couple more % every time you're looking at something, which you are doing most of the time. Alright, before we do the artillery shell range thing, we first need to destroy this nest over here, both of those. We are back at 1 times speed. There, we gotta get up in this chunk for sure. For now, eventually it's going to have to be explored all anyway. Okay, we got the nest with explosive damage. Okay, I do gotta pop down here though. There's water here, which is not very nice. Let's hope it's not a very big one. Okay, that is not a very big lake, but I'm kind of scared it's just like a exo lake surrounding the bigger one, or like protruding from a bigger lake. Okay, I don't see anything just yet. This is a weird lake though for these map settings. Dang it. Biter bases. Alright, now we gotta go here. At least we can confirm there is no lake in this direction then. Alright. Looks like there is nothing. Yeah, we are now basically making a couple more cross sections to make sure there are no large bodies of water. We just saw this little tip of water here, and I worried that it was going to be a large lake, but that is by far the tiniest lake imaginable. I think my starter pond is roughly the same size like that one. Yeah, Friday stream was nice with the summary. I liked doing the summary a bit. Just reliving the entire adventure up to this point. Again, those worms are gonna leave be for now. I guess we almost made it. Or not. And there's another biter base above. So I have to go deal with that one as well. There also seems to be another biter base over here. So yeah, the further you go out, the more dense the biter bases become. So I hope the strategy is going to be viable until we have taken out... Oh. I hope this is going to be viable to do all the way out here still. I think so though. Alright, I guess then we go up. Alright, I guess the blue spider has been repaired. So yeah, this could have easily been connected water and connected to this giant lake, which may go on who knows how long. But fortunately there was a land bridge there. Let's not lose sight of the white spider for too long. We can do the double speed thing. Why not? Not wasting each other's time here. Alright, so that first scan was a success. I guess now we'll just go on to meet this lake over here, and then we'll just go around the outside. This is appearing to be the edge of our radar, or of our solar field over here. So we want to walk until that point over there. Right, looks like dinner break will be in about 30 minutes or so. So let's try to get at least this loop of exploring done before it, so we can give ourselves some more check marks. I also should send the other spider out again. This also looks to be like a double nest here. Actually no, there is nothing below here, so that's good. Hydrate, thanks. Yeah, the rocket launches were awesome, man. I so like this this base over here with the semi-synchronized rocket launches. I'm going to build something similar like this, but then for the 10,000 signs per minute base as well. So a large lab area, some method of bringing in the signs scenically, and 100 rocket silos in the middle, something like that. I'm gonna make a cool design. Right. This is getting fixed as we speak, so let's send the blue spider out. I guess we'll just go around this lake from the bottom. Okay, I will get the other spider to follow, but I kinda regret. Oh, I hope I don't discover biters like this, that would be bad. I want to go here. This is a mistake, potentially. We'll see though. It's gonna take the spider quite a while to walk all this distance, but that's okay. We are not in a hurry. Okay, another set of water here. Or another glimpse of water, I should say. And more water. That is not good. Oh god. I really was very much hoping that there would be no water here. How large could this water be? Pretty large. Potentially. Well, we came here to find water. Correction, we came here to not find water really. But we found it anyway. Also, this doesn't look to be that bad so far. It does look like it should be here. Okay, white spider is still fine. Let's go up with these guys and see what's up. I guess we can follow this. We can try to go up as far as we can in a straight line, since this seems to be our edge-ish of the map. See the chunks pop into existence. No biters? Oh no, we did find biters. Right, so a single nest like that can be the source of many expansions. As soon as one nest is explored, you will see expansion chunks start to pop up next to here. So everywhere here there's no expansion chunks, but here now one nest has spawned, which leads to those expansion chunks. So we basically have no choice but to take out every nest we find, or the the place will be riddled in expansions before you can say... Well, you can say a lot before that happens, but still. Okay, this nest doesn't seem to end anytime soon. Maybe here. With a bit of luck we can explode these nests with explosive damage. No, we couldn't. Not giving up yet. Give me a spawn. Okay, we already discovered the nest there as well. That's a single one. We can get that. Yeah, we can get that. But we can get that. Okay, now give me some biters here. Trigger on me. Okay, never mind. Let's just go in. Guess we'll walk back like this and then see what's up further. Probably there won't be any large bases there, so we can probably be sure that this spider won't die. I guess we will just a little bit walk this way. It's because there's water. Oh yeah, we have biters down here as well. That is actually not great. Okay, there is a lot of water. There is a lot of water. That is unfortunate. We got to recheck these chunks for expansions now, because we left these biters be for a long time. And expansions form every 4 minutes at this point, so... let's go here. Alright, so by rescanning this we will see if there's an expansion group somewhere over here. Okay, looks like no expansions formed just yet. Oh, we did find biters here. Okay, that guy is busy. Oh, hello Odium. Are you still on holiday? We just found water in our solar panel area, so not too thrilled about that. So far it does not yet seem to be giant. Okay, we're just gonna hope there is nothing up here. Just go there with the kinda undefended black spider. And hope we don't run into a large nest like over here with the white spider. That would be good. Not sure if leave on Friday or Saturday. I'm probably getting there around Tuesday or Wednesday. I haven't made up my mind yet though. We may be going to Grindelwald area, close by the Eiger, or perhaps towards more towards Tyrol, and entering through Reutte where the Plansee is. Well, it looks like we made it to the far side of the lake. Okay, that is very manageable. That could have been a lot worse. Perhaps it's just some, like, lakes pointing out from this giant ocean over here, but something like this would have been bad to find. This is very acceptable. It still is quite a lot of water if you look at the chunk size. Every chunk is 1000 landfill. So there's still a lot of chunks, but it's definitely not as many chunks as like this. Right, so I guess we'll go up here. Okay, so how is this guy doing? He actually found spiders. Those could expand, but not really because they need to walk right through my spiders there, so that is okay. I'd rather keep an eye on these guys here. Again, the back spiders were not keeping up, that was exactly the right timing. Probably exactly, that's going to be out of range, I imagine. Yeah, it's going to be out of range. Actually, that went down. This did not went down. Oh, now it went down. Okay, the nest went down. Oh, there's another biter base up there anyway. These are only worms, so those can stay. Let's just go up here and see what's up here. Here we gotta go more to the right for sure. So let's change trajectory. Okay, one base is up. And we probably cannot get that. Oh, we can, alright. Okay, somehow I did that without exploring new chunks. Alright, how far do I need to go up then? Not all the way here. This is the upper edge of our solar panel thing. So yeah, somewhere until there. I kinda do want to repair my guys, I just don't have the... more water. Okay, more. That looks like a bigger body of water really. It looked so nice and water-free at first glance over here. It is right in the corner though, so I don't think it is too much to landfill in. Just a corner is good. Corners don't have a lot of surface area. Okay, the spider will survive that. Three Spidertrons loaded with rocket looks like a pretty reliable offensive combo, as long as you keep paying attention a bit and do the zigzagging thing. I guess if you walk straight in, then no amount of spiders is gonna be sturdy enough, as you get just too many hits in, so I was thinking about extending to 5 spiders, but it looks like we don't really need to do that. I found even more biters just as I wanted to look away. And even more biters. Yeah, that's probably going to be way larger than this. We'll have to come back and look. Alright, what altitude? I probably want to go somewhere around here. It's a bit higher. Yeah, I don't really want to go much higher than this, I don't think. Looks like the... I know. Looks like the lake is already gone again anyway, but looks like it's not gone anyway. This is a large body of water, so this is something we... Is it though? Maybe it's not such a large body of water. Okay, let's do explore, just a little. Maybe it just goes around like so. It doesn't look like it. It does look like it. Does it look like it? I cannot make up my mind. Yeah, it does look like it. It's probably just like... There's probably more water here than or something. Maybe not, maybe this is the entire lake again. This is supposed to be like 400% though, so... In terms of scaling. So all of the lakes normally would be pretty big. Yeah, it does look like we can walk around. And then we'll go, yeah, then we'll go left about here. Okay, more biters have been found somewhere here. Somehow I still haven't totally demolished my spider here. Even though we haven't had access to repairs. The support spider actually has arrived. I did not look if I accidentally discovered more biters. It doesn't look like it. What did I come to do here again? I went somewhere. I went here and then I... There's more! Okay, we're not gonna go back again. Oh, here's a lot more as well. Oh, those biters nearly had like a connecting path to walk around this entire landmass in case of expansions. I kinda want to watch here if something pops up. Alright, and if not, we can have a repair party. Alright, then we'll get that white spider over here. I have about 10 minutes left before dinner time. And then I'll be off for about 25 minutes-ish, I guess. Okay, I saw that biter base there a little bit late. Not sure where it is. Looks like here. Alright, I guess we'll just keep going up. This guy is here now as well, so we could technically put radars on this lake. Right? Yeah, the radar scan range does... If you put a radar here, it does not protrude. Then again, I guess we'll just do artillery. We're trying to get rid of radars instead of building them, so... I think we'll just artillery explore that. Now, looks like we can walk all the way up here. We could kinda lucky that these are just worms, I think. I think those are just worms, right? Nests are bigger, yeah, and they have those weird jiggles. These are usually just worms. That could have been nests. That's actually connected to the mainland. I'm pretty sure they cannot walk all the way around if none of this land is generated though, but I'm not entirely sure of that. Okay, we kinda reached the edge here. There's probably gonna be more biters in here though, so I won't risk exploring that with just my... with just the support spider. Alright, attempt number 2 for the white spider to go left. Or not, there is more. Abort mission, there is more. Sneaky, sneaky nests on the edge of this map over here. not being super precise with the chunk generation here, because in the end this is all like internal territory which has to be discovered anyway. Alright. This actually also may be connected to the mainland. Now that we are taking a look at that. I kind of want just a little bit more. Oh, thanks Fast Eric for the subscription. Looks like 106. I think that's the second time we reached 169 this stream somehow. Perhaps one of the older subscriptions exactly got like past its expired. One of the expired, I should say. Yeah, expired is the word I was looking for. Perhaps one of the subscriptions exactly expired in this hour or so. Oh, there's a large nest here as well. Wait, is my white spider not walking through? Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about that guy. Unfortunately, he didn't walk into his own death, but it was close. We did make it to the other side though. Not the best avoiding pattern this, but hopefully we'll get all of those. Right, that is good enough. Right, that means we made it to this side over here. So the only thing we gotta do is cut down across here or something, and then we'll have a pretty low chance that there's going to be large bodies of water hidden if we don't find anything. Okay, looks like it's not connected. Also looks like this lake is not really about to yield. Yeah, looks like we're just continuing on. It was all planned for, of course. I just manually refunded somebody so we could get and revoked their subscribership so we could get to 169 one more time. Sounds legit. Yeah, I think it should be good. We should be able to get this guy over here. Yeah, there it goes. Alright, so is this connecting or is it just going to go up much more? That's a good question. Alright, we'll do a repair over there. This guy is fixed up, so we can continue. I guess we'll go roughly to this point, align with this water over here. So, to the edge of the screen. Somewhere over there. Black spider as well. And then we'll go down. I need to go up here. But unfortunately it is now dinner time. So I guess once we're back, let's check. Do we have the range now? Not entirely. I guess that's good enough though. I'm not going to research even more. We'll do the salute now. Zip. And then we'll go for the dinner break after this salvo is complete. What's up so far? Yeah, we're having basically just a chill stream where we're doing some things which we've postponed in order to get the 1k SPM base up as soon as possible. So now we're basically just exploring more land, exploring the area where the solar panels are going to go down in. Alright, so we can not physically... We can't get this chunk, I'm pretty sure. We cannot get these two. No, this is out of range. That is alright though. That is not annoying at all. Right? Then I can give back the artillery shells to this guy. We can depart out of here. So I'm going to be walking back. I don't know, perhaps maybe we do need more artillery range and I can explore all of this from this side of the lake. Because spiders cannot automatically put artillery shells in artillery turrets. So we'll have to do it from that side. We have got plenty of time to research whatever though, so there is no sweat in that. I guess we'll just start over here and go from there. We'll see how much range we have. I also should be starting to... Looks like I never moved this guy out. Oh, I moved this guy over here. Oh yeah, we should be starting to deconstruct all those radars. So still things on the to-do list. For me it is time to make a save. Dinner save. And instead we are just gonna walk for the visual thing. We're just gonna walk over here, obviously. And that should give us a nice overview. That just should give us a nice dinner break screen. So I probably should walk here, then here, and then back again. So the spiders will be nice in a line. Alright. So enjoy the ASMR in the background. I will be back in roughly 20 to 25 minutes. Right, I'm kinda back, not completely just yet though. But I can answer some questions in the chat in the meantime. I saw somebody said something about are fish immune to artillery? No, actually, fish are not immune to artillery. So I should not shoot in my starter lake for sure. Looks like I'm missing some chat here and there. Spiders can place and fill requester chests with artillery shells, says Zoloboy. I'm not sure they can. I think I tested that once, but I couldn't get it to work. The problem is logistics chests can only be filled by logistics bots, and you cannot deconstruct spiders with bots. You have to manually deconstruct them, so you cannot. If you could deconstruct the spiders, the logistics or the construction bots would bring the shells into the appropriate chests, but since you can't, I haven't found a way to automate that process. Also, inserters don't seem to take from spidertrons like they do with cars, for instance. So unless you're sure of that, then please speak up again and I will try it out on screen. But as far as I know, you cannot empty a spidertron's inventory into a logistics chest in any way. TVZR says, how about exploring the void on the right with shells? You could just position 50 spiders on the narrow terrain, which could catch revenge attacks. I think all in all it would take longer, because still... maybe not, maybe it would. I think artillery is going to be feel a little bit more out of control, especially about which chunks get generated and which ones don't. Spider or biter parting is a bit weird. They often do this thing where they just go 45-degree diagonal for a long time and then straight. So you really have to cover a pretty wide area. Revenge attacks are kinda large, so if I miss one, a significant portion of the base is gonna get murdered, basically. And also, I don't have the infrastructure set up for thousands of artillery shells, and I do have the infrastructure set up for 100,000 rockets, so I think we're just gonna stick with it. I think the Spidertron method is still gonna be faster, even if you include all the setup time for artilleries and teardown and all that kind of stuff. Alright. Making the... Welcome back to Michael Hendricks Van Adventures, making the after dinner coffee from behind the microphone, so this probably sounds like bottom. Alright, there's a big commercial break going on, so that's pretty decent. That means we can have a period without commercials after I restart the actual stream. Jesus, I thought something is going on outside. Yeah, ambient sounds are a part of my stream. It is just too warm to keep all the van doors closed. If it was winter, it would be a really soundproof box. Now I do have these nice soft walls, but also a lot of birds live here, so I think even on the Warped Oreo videos you can hear the birds chirping in the background whenever I speak. Just cannot really prevent that much. 5400 signs per minute for Crastorio, that is pretty insane, especially with those late game tech cards. The nice thing about Crastorio though is they phase out the earlier tech cards, so you only need to worry about the late game ones. I think everything up to blue signs, the first 5 science packs or tech cards in Crastorio, get obsoleted, so that's a plus. It's all been a bit much. Yeah, good luck with that indeed. Spidertron trash slots. Spidertron trash slots could work. I know that your personal construction bots, they do take stuff from your trash slots if they need to place it somewhere. But I don't know if that will work with Spidertrons. We could give that a try. No, I cannot give the Spidertrons an inventory limit. Yeah, power for just for the inserters. The artillery turrets run not on power. So just for the inserters, or we could just build and deconstruct burner inserters. They can do 1 or 2 inserts for free. Yeah, I think so. It would be a mess. I will just continue just speeding up the game while we do the spider exploring. Because yeah, it's all kind of repetitive. It doesn't need to last longer than it actually lasts. Alright, I'm working on the hydrate. Alright, last bit of water is on the coffee. We can soon continue. Construction bots don't fill requested chest. I will just try that out real quick. Alright. So now I'm in editor mode. So if I give this spider, let's give him a construction thing. But yeah, I don't think this will work. Okay, we have full battery, so that will be full anyway. Okay, then we don't need it. The thing is, this is just a green area, and if we look at this, the green area is construction bot area and orange is logistic area. So even if I put logistics bots in the spider, it probably won't work. Right now we got some logistics bots in here. Let's put some construction bots in there as well, so the roboport can be operated. So now the spider has a roboport. Let's try this. So let's put our actual artillery shells. And we just put it in the trash slots. And if I then put a storage chest down, yeah, it is out of reach, so neither the construction bots nor the logistics bots will access these, even though we are standing next to it. Logistics is on. What if I would place a roboport next to it? It probably is not going to help either. Okay, now it's in range, but the roboport is not powered, so let's power it with one of those infinite accumulators and the substation. Alright, so now the roboport is powered. But yeah, logistics, let's try putting a filter. That's probably won't work. Let's try putting a requester chest and a buffer chest as well, which request artillery shells. Maybe we'll stumble upon something. Yeah, nothing of this is working. So I do have it in my inventory, in my trash slots. Let's put some in the actual inventory as well. Yeah, nothing is happening. So I don't think you can do it. You cannot take stuff out of spiders like you can from cars and stuff. If I had a car, I could do it. If this was a car and you put shells in there, then it will work, I guess. But inserters don't interact with spidertrons as far as I know. Yeah, here it goes. That works, but that is from a car, so we cannot do that. Oh, we got to 1 million solar panels. I guess not yet in the actual game, but in the test game over here. I'll pay attention to the milestone screen once we restart the run. Alright, let me check if somebody else in the chat had a great idea still. What about a solar powered roboport? Yeah, okay, we just tried that. Oh yeah, but trying out these kind of things which you don't expect to work is the way you normally discover weird kind of exploits, like the infinite warp module printing glitch from the second warp module on. If you're not a Patreon, that video is coming out on YouTube next Friday. If you are a Patreon, the grand reveal of how I got the warp modules in Warptorio is already available to watch, so you know what to do if you are in the position to do so. Go to Patreon and watch the video. Slash same shameless self-promotion. Oh, I probably should have muted the mic for stirring the coffee. So in Warptorio it worked the same. I basically was trying to figure out if there was a way to get the bonus bar not to reset while keeping the assembler alive, and I just accidentally stumbled upon I misclicked some construction roboport and I accidentally stumbled upon the glitch, the exploit, and then we worked out how it happened, and then we did a quite nice discovery. Probably going to make an additional video. Because that part of the exploit is going to be applicable to Vanilla Factorio, not only to Warptorio, which is pretty cool. Actually, I don't really like it, so I do hope it gets patched after I did the Warptorio video, of course. It could have some like annoying implications for speedrunning, which I don't think would be beneficial to the speedrunning community to allow the use of that exploit, because I don't know, it just doesn't feel right for speedrunning. And also speedrunners are forced to play the latest version of Factorio, so if it gets patched, if it turns out to be faster for speedruns and it gets patched out in a version or two, then the entire leaderboard is going to have either an unfair advantage to the ones who played with the exploit, or you're going to have one of those splits, pre 1 point something, post 1 point something. Is all kind of ugly. So yeah, I'm kind of on the fence about I mean, it's a cool exploit to have discovered, but on the other side it is also, I don't think it's going to be beneficial to the community. But what can I do? The exploit exists, somebody is going to find it sooner or later, I guess, and it would be nice if it would be patched out for at least at the minimum for Factorio 2.0. So yeah, I guess the exploit is going to be revealed anyway in the Warptorio video, so I may as well shine a larger light on it with a separate video as well. Yeah, you don't have to update, but speedrunners do have to update. I don't think they should really spend time on fixing a bug that nobody will use. Well, I think it will turn out to be faster for speedruns, so that is a large group of specific people who could be using it. The thing is, the exploit makes the speedrun both a lot more boring and it's just not very interesting to watch people perform that exploit over and over again, while normally Factorio speedruns are pretty nice to watch. So I would just hope, I'm going to include it in the video as well, I'm just going to suggest that the speedrunners as a community just disallow the usage of that exploit, because it really makes the whole speedrunning ambiance worse if you would allow that exploit. So I guess the community is not too large, and I think also I'm not a speedrunner and I'm not really at home in the whole speedrunner community, but I do think it happened with other games as well, where they basically disallowed certain exploits as a community decision, and that is just the way it is. It exists in the game, other exploits can be used, but you cannot use a specific exploit. So I'm just hoping it will go that way. Anyway, I've rambled on for long enough about something that is not really applicable to the stream again, while I drop my mouse. So now we have extreme zoom and make messed up settings. Also, if I'm thinking, or I'm also not a programmer, but on first, as always like this, on first glance, it looks like the exploit could be fixed like with a single line of code. But of course, you never know what kind of unexpected consequences adding that code does. Perhaps it causes a lot of desyncs because some other stuff is working in a specific way, which was relying on something and something upon something upon something, and then the entire game crashes or something. Probably it won't happen, but you never know with coding. Factorio's coded pretty well though, so I think it would be an easy fix, and I hope it is. Anyway, I'm not going to reveal it here just yet, so we'll just wait for Friday. I'm going to try to release both of those videos next weekend, but yeah, we'll see if I can manage something like that. Fixing a bug with a single line of code never works. I think there's plenty of programmers and coders in the watching here, I guess. So yeah, you're probably right, but I'm one of those annoying pseudo coders. I just say stuff like, okay, if this resets, then that resets. That is all you need to do, right? That's all you need to do, just one line of code. Now just implement it. It never works like that, does it? I mean, I'm not a coder. I needed help to code the mod which set the evolution to 100% at the beginning of the game for that one playthrough I did, where we started with 100% evolution. I couldn't figure it out on my own, so that should tell you about the level of coding experience I have. So don't listen to me. Anyway, let's continue. So I think the consensus was then Spidertron's filling logistics chats don't work, right? If I missed an important comment about that, please comment again, let me know. But so far I think what we discovered is we cannot use it. We cannot use logistics automatic loading of artillery turrets with just Spidertrons. I think we were just in the middle of some exploring business, right? We were going around the lake here. Man, that was a long dinner break. I'm sorry about that. Kinda a little bit longer than I wanted it to be. Stuff happens. Okay, we're gonna end up roughly over there, which is alright. Could go just a bit more. What was for dinner? Fries, of course. I had fries with a meatball special and a croquette. I don't know how that translates to English. Sunday is always a good day for that kind of stuff. Looks like we're just barely passing by. Okay, no, we're not. Just barely passing by a biter nest there. Maybe we are. We should probably then try to keep as far to the south as we can here. Now we're gonna have to go up in this chunk. So that is probably gonna reveal more biters there as well. And there, alright, there's plenty of biters around everywhere. Looks like we are exploring the entirety of this area. I guess there's a nest here as well then. Maybe not, maybe it's just like some random noise from that nest over there. Right, let's not go that way then, we'll go this way. I'm thinking about streaming in my laptop's native resolution again. I'm now streaming in the default 1080p, the 16:9 ratio, but this laptop natively has a 16:10 ratio that introduces black bars across the side of the screen, but it does allow me to zoom out a bit further before it goes to map view, which is pretty beneficial when doing these kind of things here. So perhaps I will try that next stream again. I did start out streaming in 16:10 ratio for this playthrough. Alright, let's fix up those white spiders and continue with the blue ones. I think here they only sell potato croquettes, yeah. Outside of the Netherlands and Belgium you won't find the traditional fries shops we have going on here. Alright, there's way more nests than I would like there to be. Let's just click the red dots for this one. Yeah, it does look like we need to go in this chunk as well. Good luck with the rest of stream, thanks. If you're still here, that probably means you're out already. Alright, so now we're cutting once more through this area. Then we actually can just like play... how is that game called? Crosses and circles. Knots and crosses or something, right? We have this 9 tile grid over here. And so far, so good. No biters discovered yet. Yeah, we can do the double speed thing actually. I said we would do the double speed thing. So far, despite the 1k SPM base, we are still running on twice the actual normal game speed, which is nice. I think we'll just plow straight on. Plow straight through this nest as well. Right, another one down, then we can move back to this guy. Butter, cheese and eggs. Yeah, butter, cheese and eggs is the Dutch name for it, except of course butter, cheese and eggs translated to Dutch. Boter, kaas en eieren. Nobody knows why it's boter, kaas and eieren. I mean, there's only 2 players. So where do the eggs come from? That's what I want to know. Alright, those guys are busy. I can scroll back over to these guys. There is just worms, so we should just be able to plop down here. Right? Alright, those have connected as well. And then there's just this part. I think we'll just continue. We're gonna meet the worm here. And there was a big nest over here, which we didn't need to take out because just worms. Now we'll go into the unknown again though. Comments on the last video are so spicy, yeah. Kinda unexpectedly so. I would have thought it was pretty clear that it was just like a not serious kind of thing, but maybe it was not so clear as I thought it was. Alright, we are below the line. I think we'll just cross over here as well. Yeah, it was clearly like clickbaity things, but I can even see it in the number of dislikes on the video. It is substantially higher. I mean, normally it's like something like 99.5% likes. People are really nice in general, so not a lot of people are actually disliking my videos. So I usually have something like over 99% dislikes and then just a couple are dislikes because not everybody is nice. But on that video it's like, it's still not like anywhere near bad or something, but on a relative scale I would say there's at least like 5 times as many dislikes, so we're up to like down to like 97% likes, which is quite low for a video with a video series with a dedicated audience. Not that I really care about likes or something, but just to illustrate the point that people were really either triggered, and a lot of comments actually were like, okay, what is this? Why do you? This is just cheating. Why are you doing this? Blah blah. But I don't know. Yeah, the thing is, I wrote the script first and then recorded the material. Or like I did those things like at the same time, but I only thought of the title and the thumbnail later, and that kind of maybe pushed it over the edge a bit, putting people on the wrong mindset before even starting to watch the video, and then getting confirmed what the title and thumbnail put in that mindset. So that probably was a mistake on my part to go that clickbaity. I normally don't really try to do that as hard. Kind of accidentally went out of control a bit. Alright, are we making a turn here? Are we going to connect? No, we're not. It's going to go back up. Oh, perhaps it is going to connect. It does very much look like it will connect now, given that here is land as well. Yeah, I think so too. I think the thing is, people do generally understand the difference between the bug exploit and the cheating, but for the out of game what's it called? Like for the example footage, right? For the printing of the warp modules, I I I did write the script like so that's my own fault. I kind of wrote the script like, you know, I am probably gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right. I don't know another way. And I did it with the editor mode, gave myself the warp modules in editor mode, in the out of game footage, of course. But yeah, looks like that got taken a bit too serious, and people are thinking I actually gave myself the warp modules like that, even though I'm still near the end of the episode, proclaiming that I have 1 week to find a plausible explanation and that kind of stuff. If people in the comments could please help me figure something out. But looks like that part got missed. I think we're just gonna go straight like this. Make a nice edge here. Looks like this will clear out this entire chunk, so if nothing pops up here, which there doesn't, then we're gonna be good. Yeah, looks like we can just do this. Teasers for Hollywood. So yeah, this episode, which just aired on YouTube, was only like 10 or 11 minutes. Originally I intended to do the whole video in one video, including the reveal. But I happened to be moving between countries during these 2 weeks, and I'm trying to switch to releasing a video every week again, which automatically means the videos are shorter, but together with the moving, that video got a little bit on the short side, so I basically didn't have any other options except to just release that video as a standalone. So I did. And it kinda worked out nice with the I wrote the script to it as well. In the end I noticed I was not gonna make it, so I just had to write a script to suitably end the video, so I went with the I have no idea how to solve this problem I just got myself into without cheating, so please somebody in the comments tell me how to get out of this. Of course, in reality, this run has been thoroughly prepared and I already knew how to approach the entire game from the start, basically, since I oh god. Since I did practice runs and I had to develop the actual strategy to get through the entire game in just 8 warp zones, which was quite a development process, to say the least. So alright, looks like we went around this lake as well. This was actually not too large of a lake. I guess there's one more to go, which is this one. That could be a pretty big one. This looks like this is one lake over here. And this should have been a land bridge, but it's exactly not. And this is the next giant ocean over here. So this could be very, very large. I have no idea how large that's gonna be. Yeah, Oi, what's going on? Expansion hazard behind white spider. Behind white spider. The white guy is over here. Okay, looks like I got myself stuck in a corner. I'll take a look at that. Aha! Very sharp eye, very sharp eye. There's gonna be expansion circles here. Right? Yeah, there are. Oh, it's all... Okay, I saw it. It's already happening. Well, okay, I can zoom out a bit more then. So now an expansion will settle here. And then more expansion circles will pop up. So it just will go out all over the place. Of course, it will take a very long time before it actually reaches my base. But since we are going to deconstruct all of these temporary raiders eventually, it is pretty important that we don't miss those kind of events. Now that we're here, let's just go like so. We'll take down anything on the way. That is a very good spot. It already happened to me once before in the series that I missed some enemy expansions, so... Okay, where am I gonna go from here? I think I'm just gonna go from here and then just leg it diagonally upwards to here. Then we can get sort of a nice pattern going. Let's check the white spider. White spider did not find anything just yet. Okay, so we're not gonna walk into anything here, so let's keep track of these guys. This guy already found something. This looks like we'll go even a couple chunks further back, since we don't really want to start on one of these outcrops. Okay, we're gonna have to go in this chunk as well. And this chunk as well. Alright, I guess then we'll head back to... over here. Well, let's see that expansion pop up on the map then. There it is. It's only worms. Alright, that is not a valid expansion. Of course it's an expansion, but it's not a an expansion which can produce even more expansions. Oh, I think there was only one nest here. I think there's way more nests up here, but those are not generated yet, so I think we're good. Let's go back. Single nest. Single nest. Alright, attempt number 2. Zoop. The screen is scrolling. I promise. Where are we ending up? Yeah, I scrolled way too far. Just want to make a nice staircase pattern if I can. Alright, this guy may be walking into trouble, so let's keep him out of there. Ah, the world border limit. Yes. Unfortunately, that was I made a mistake with that one. So in episode 1 of Warptorio, I predicted like 3 problems in the beginning, and one of them was the world border limit. But then when I generated the actual map, I forgot to set the world border size. And I tried to fix that, but there was just no way. There was just no way to do that. Wait, what is this? Are these just worms? I think so. This is too wide. There's just 2 worms next to each other. I hope. So I forgot to set the world border. The world border was gonna come into play in Warp Zone 8, where I basically could not expand anymore. I would not have been able to expand anymore because I would reach the world border. That was the premise. The problem is that would not have come into play anyway because one sec. That would not have come into play anyway because I know the answer to this. Because I had to warp out early because of the biter lag. In my test runs I basically completed the entire technology tree on Warp Zone 8. And only then I warped back home. So I stayed on Warp Zone 8 a lot longer time than in the actual run. The main difference is in the test run I just deleted the biters, right? I just deleted the biters every time, which were causing the lag. So I would not kill the nests, but I would kill all the roaming biters, which got my UPS back up to 60 for a good 5 minutes or so. So I just repeated the kill all biters command in my test runs basically every 5 minutes or so, and I just completed the entire thing like that. The problem is I did not want to do that for the actual run. I did not want to kill the biters. I wanted the run to be valid. I wanted the achievements to be like, if you enter editor mode or issue a command, achievements get unlocked. And I want to get through to the entire end game without disabling achievements. That's like that's the way you can basically see if there's been messed with a run. If you type like /editor or something, or /kill all biters, the game will warn you that will disable achievements. So that way you can see if there has been tampered with a save file off screen. As long as that's not the case, The run is good. Too late. So I didn't find a way to reset the world size. And also it wouldn't have come into play because I needed to warp out early. So I kinda... That was the kind I didn't... The thing I didn't predict from... the one thing I did not predict from episode 1 on, which was that the UPS problems would get so bad if I didn't kill the biters like I had been doing in my test runs, it would just become unplayable. It already was pretty near unplayable, let's be honest. Only worms, there's not a nest here, but let's not go there. Let's find this ocean before anything else. So yeah, that unfortunately never came into play. So basically the original idea was pollution would take over the entire world, no place would be safe anymore for me to set up my miners basically, and attacks would eventually overwhelm them. That also didn't actually work according to plan, because there's just so much pollution going on. All the biters there's like a budget for biter attacks, and all of them get sent to the center and none get sent to my... almost none get sent to my miners. So in the end that kind of fell through, that whole world border dramatic thing. So sorry about that, but yeah, I couldn't go back and retroactively, once I figured it out, I couldn't go back and retroactively edit the first episode to not have that, I guess, how is it called, like cliffhanger? No, not something like trailer. Yeah, the trailer, something like a trailer. I couldn't edit that out anymore about the world border size. Foreshadowing, yeah, I couldn't edit out the foreshadowing, so now the foreshadowing was kinda effed over. Alright, I kinda feel like we did enough spider exploration for this stream, but I want to do something else as well. I guess maybe we just go up from here, just do a little bit. And just clear out this area. And maybe this as well, and then I can kinda have an idea where I want to set up my logistics stuff for the solar panel thing. I think we're gonna make another train which brings the solar panels over. I'm discovering new land here, that is not good. The black spider is not able to take out biters. Honk said, oh dang it. Honk spotted something on the map and I'm reading it and just walking my white spider into certain death here. Fortunately we kinda sheared the nest instead of going straight through. That could have ended a lot worse. This is not a good sign, this straight line of acid. You would be surprised how fast spidertrons can get obliterated in these cases. Let's just go back and take out that nest as well. Okay, not good. I'm revealing way too many nests at the same time here. Let's just get this guy scanning. We'll head back there. Okay, white spider is almost down. He's down into the yellow because I again failed to control him. Just gonna hope there's nothing there. Or here, I guess. Right, fortunately not. If it... It was red, not orange. Some white red. If it was somewhere over here, it is not a nest. I think this is 2 worms. $1 billion iron ore. Maybe I should have moved my base into this area actually. This with those rich patches, that's probably way better suited for my 10k SPM area than the starter area here, where it's only 500 million in a patch. I guess up here some of the patches get rich as well. Okay, we gotta take that nest down as well. I think we got away good here. Now let's see where this guy will end up. Looks like I connected the support spider. I guess that's alright. Maybe not. Okay, this is also just a small nest. Kind of want just no. Let's just go. Keep going. Keep going. Don't waste time. Need to go around this lake. Man, this is a large exploration mission. I hope we are not gonna find another giant T section over here. I think then I'll just give up going around the entire lake. The practical use of knowing the land here is kinda limited anyway. Oh, there's more biters there, huh? Alright then. I kind of have the feeling I'm not really multitasking very well. I'm just doing 2 things sequentially and badly. I saw something long ago, like an hour ago, but I had dinner, so I posted it now. Maybe, maybe I should not take down all these raiders. Maybe I should expand that raider grid to cover my pollution cloud or something. I don't know. I could consider like building an actual radar grid connected to the system, but that needs power lines all over the place. I'm not really a big fan of having those grids all over the map. So I'm probably gonna hold off on that. Usually the initial attack will be small, since once you start to pollute a nest, it is going to be with those edges. And it takes a while for the biters to absorb enough pollution. But once they get deeper in the pollution cloud, if the pollution expands, the attacks get bigger and bigger and bigger. But the first attack usually is small enough so you can deal with it without any big trouble really. Okay, hopefully we won't find biters here anymore. Oh, there we got it. We finally got here. 1 million solar panels created in 100 hours. All thanks to this special build up here. Let's see, I've got 12 of these assemblers, which means probably each of these assemblers have produced like 800,000 solar panels by now. Let's check the... oh sorry, 80,000. Yeah, 80,000 per assembler. 76k, 76, 76. They all have been running, they have all produced exactly the same amount of items. 76,295. Plus or minus 1. Same like these. 26 or 76,299. These like are ascending a bit. But they are pretty much, this is a perfect build really. Everything has been fed non-stop for that entire time. Let's take a look at the milestones then. This was the final milestone. I didn't increase it. These are like custom set to these values. I did not just multiply by 10, so we don't have one for 10 million because we're not gonna get there. Accumulators I guess will follow in a couple hours because we're making only 83% accumulators compared to solar panels, so we're probably at about 830-ish thousand now. We can check that actually. Accumulator all time. 844,000 accumulators we are now, and 1 million solar panels. The ratio is a bit higher than 5 to 6 because of the rocket launches and satellites, which require solar panels and accumulators in an equal ratio, and we have launched quite a couple of rockets already. If we look at the amount of satellites we created so far, we have launched 763 rockets or so. Or I guess we have launched 710 rockets, the rest is waiting in a chest at the moment. Hey, so that is half of the solar panels. Let's make a save. 1M solar panels done. Only 60 more hours for 2 million or so. Holy moly. Kinda looks like it's gonna connect here as well. Maybe we'll be lucky. Okay, we did not discover biters here. I have been standing here for a long time now. I don't even remember where I'm standing. Over here, on the top already. Okay, let's just build that artillery turret line. Okay, not all of them will be built, but that's okay. Too many spiders. Alright, oh yeah, we can already cover this entire area, I think. Yes. Nice. Alright, so we can at least discover this entire lake here. Unfortunately, I do not have that like easy clicking installed, so we're gonna have to do it like this. And then just watch it from a distance. Thanks Conkers for the 3rd month subscription, thanks a lot. It's always so satisfying seeing the terrain get uncovered by artillery shells. Alright, we're out of ammo. Or are we? Alright, that's that lake done, I guess. We will deconstruct and move our location over to reposition, it's called, I guess, in military terms. We'll reposition ourselves somewhere up here. I hope we can reach everything from this pointy point over there. We'll see. Ah, there's too many nests up there. Can I get it? No. No, that's too far. That means I'll have to pop up in this chunk. And that reveals the edge of another nest. That is why I don't want to do that. If I can avoid it. Especially in areas like these where I haven't lost anything. Okay, that will all go down. And the next one. Alright. I guess we'll keep going up then. Right, finally. I guess we will just go down here then. And hope we don't find additional nests in this area. Yeah, that was a way larger, that's a big outcrop there, which we didn't really need to have. Let's go fix the spider. This was another dangerous undertaking where I just sent the white spider and didn't pay any attention to it anymore. Keep looking at pollution here. Oh, this is a biggie. This land has to be explored eventually anyway, so we may as well just click this. This is definitely gonna connect now, so that's good. That means we went around all of the lakes near the starter area. I don't know why, but it kind of feels good to have done that. Can even connect this like so. Okay, no, I guess we cannot get over there. I guess we'll give it a shot to flatten out this line. Whoa, a large nest again here. This was barely out of reach here. So this chunk has not been generated, but there's biters right here. Look at that. It's like literally 4 tiles outside of the explored map. There were biters. Okay, so far that looks okay. Looks like we need one more chunk. I'm not gonna go one more chunk to the north. There's bound to be a biter base hidden somewhere in these chunks. And then we need to go up again. I cannot resist. All right. We are not doing this line though. We're just connecting this. Come on, no biter, please, 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 please. Yes. All right. I kind of want to make like this connection, just to check for water in this area still. Kind of neglected that part. Okay, I guess these guys are done then. I guess we can do this. Okay, I have arrived here as well, so we need to do some more artillery shooting. I think then it's going to be it for the exploring part of this episode. It's the game has evolved from noughts and crosses to like 4 in a line. There starts to be many squares here now. If we're not careful, we're gonna get all the way to a go board. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get this guy. Yeah. Jeez, the ads are gross. Let's not ask what the ads were about then. I'm not sure I really have control over what is advertised. It's all algorithmic stuff, I think. Okay, that's worms, so let's not worry about that. I think we crossed this section how we wanted to cross it, so yeah, that is gonna be good enough. That should be okay. Oh wait, we discovered another nest here. That is not okay. Those could have sent off some expansions already. I have to say I've become a bit careless with making sure no expansions can spawn. I'm just clicking away here and not really doing a good job of double checking if all biter bases are really gone. So that definitely may come back to bite me in the behind later on. Alright, mining productivity 24. That means we designed our base around mining productivity 14, so now definitely everything is going to be working as intended. All these, I think we can see many of these miners in the front here now are inactive because we already got 10 more levels of mining productivity compared to what we designed this base around. So who knows, perhaps we can actually switch all of these back to efficiency modules at some point. That's actually an interesting thought. That would save a lot of pollution output. That would save a lot of pollution output. Oh, we got the fighter spiders here now. We may as well do a side-by-side skirt downwards here, and then we have pretty much a nice exploration line all the way around here. Looks like these guys already run into something. Alright, spider team, come on. Combined combat. Of both spider teams. Okay, we got some more over here actually. We may have some even more over there, so let's take a look. Yeah, there's a big nest hiding. Okay, the blue spider is in the red in terms of health bar, so we probably should go and do a little fixie fix. Just watching the VOD, you made a lot of progress. Thanks. It does looks like a lot of progress because the map got a lot bigger. That is always a good sign. If you just do design work, it's a lot of work, but you don't really see any big results from that. Alright, we are getting repaired here again. Guess that concludes the adventures of the spider team over here for a while. We are going to do that artillery thing over here. Probably should actually just get out a bit. So I can place a couple of them down at least. Oh, that was way too many artillery shells for this little bit. Looks like we can explore everything though. One of the things I loved most about filming the Ultimate Death World Challenge were these artillery barrages, where we explored the ultimate square map with artillery shells. That was really fun to film. I kinda guess we can even explore most of this. Maybe we need some more artillery range. Oh, I forgot we also need to explore this little bit here, definitely. I mean, it's definitely within reach to do a couple more levels of artillery range. 64, okay, it's getting expensive quick though. 64k is 1 hour, this is 2 hours, this is 4 hours, this is 8 hours, etc. 10 hours. Every next level will cost double the amount of time to research. How close can I get? I mean, I can get to this point, which is kind of the center. So let's do it. I guess we need to take these down first. That's not gonna fit. Yeah, it's not gonna fit. So as long as I don't go higher than this X, I won't be generating new chunks up here. Alright, so that kind of means... Dang it, I can't see the spider range. Forgot to explore these chunks over here, so this guy's gonna go there. I don't think I'll send the support spider along. There's maximum gonna be a couple nests there, so I think I'll just send this guy home. And what about white spider? I think we'll keep white spider around here for a bit. We may do, I don't know, we'll see. I have arrived here, let's first plop these down. Oh, we have the range to do this entire thing as well. I do have the range to do this as well, but if there's biters, then it's going to be very bad for me. Yeah, there were a lot of awesome moments in the Ultimate Dead World Challenge. It's my favorite series of mine as well, which I created. Yes, even I like it even more than Wartorio. My brother says he likes, thinks Wartorio is better. I like the Ultimate Dead World Challenge. The only thing is though, it was the first series of that style that I did, so especially in the beginning the voiceover is a bit like, you know, what you expect from somebody who just begins. It sounds all a bit like uncomfortable or something, I guess. It's definitely my most popular series which I've done. Not counting the original Biter Island. That doesn't really count because that was just targeted at all the... That was just leaning on the success of the Minecraft video I made back in the day. What? This exactly fitted in my inventory? How can it be? Alright. So do I need to do anything else here? I guess we can wait for this guy to finally show up here and clear this for us. Then we can technically... We could go in this corner. I bet we could go in that corner. Yeah, easy. Easy. We just move to the right until we are out of range of this part and then we just go up. How much range? Yeah, I think we need to do it in 2 times here. I guess since we're waiting anyway. I kinda gotta force myself to stop doing this exploration thing, man. Seer exit, hydrate. Holy crap, how many raiders do you have? Not as many as in the Ultimate Dead World Challenge. There's actually not that many raiders. I think it's like 20 by 20 or something. Not even. 16 in this line. Yeah, like 20 by 20 minus the corner. So like 400 independent raiders, which we set up early game. Helped very much to keep track of expansions and whatnot, biter expansions. And spider parties are traveling across the map everywhere. Okay, these are just gonna be on standby now. Yeah, okay, so I think what I want to do is I do want to have a little bit of this, but we're gonna make a wall with this. I'm going to make like a one chunked thick wall would be enough. I could just put raiders here, and if there's biters here expanding into our base, a single line of raiders would catch at least one expansion, since the maximum expansion distance for biters is 7 chunks, and raiders reveal a 7 by 7 chunk area, so the biters would never be able to expand from one side of a raider to the other side without at least making one expansion in between, which we would see, or destroying the raider. That would alert us as well. So I could just like build a single line of raiders here, and then just here as well or something, and on this side that maybe here, in case some biters are left over here. Just a diagonal wall. This is all water, so they cannot traverse through here. I think I'll do that, and then I can take down all these temporary raiders. I think that is the way to go. Let's get all these things pointing the right way. Am I running out already? I don't think so. Oh, wait, we are actually in range of biters apparently. Yeah, these are in range. So, yeah, you got an artillery barrage on the map, which cannot have artillery barrage because of biter revenge attacks. Look at them scrambling already. I guess we'll take down these manually then. Oh yeah, we can almost entirely fill that in. Let's see how many chunks we'll miss this time. Okay, we gotta actually reposition for that a little bit. But that was pretty successful. Okay, now we brought the spider all the way to the other side of the map, and now we'll find no biters in here whatsoever. I'm pretty sure of it. No city block mega base is going to be here. This is just going to be all belt based old style goodness. Okay, this is a little bit... There's no biters in here, is there? Absolutely no biters. Came all the way with my 3 heavy loaded rocket combat spiders here, and there's nothing. Okay, there is something. Okay, thank you biters. Thanks for not making this trip in vain. Alright, in the meantime we can reposition. Are we still gonna be good here? I cannot imagine we're not. Yeah, this is way more than 20 chunks. I kind of thought we would need more artillery range to cover that, but apparently we don't. Then we just gotta fill in this blasphemy over here, but that requires... It is a little bit awkwardly shaped for our artillery range, so I'm going to have to explore a little bit more terrain in this corner before I can swipe all of this clean with my turrets, I think. Maybe we'll leave that for another time. Alright, I do not really need to fill all of the turrets here. Okay, I am close to getting out of shells here. Okay, we just got a couple ones over here. Let's watch it at 2 times speed this time. OCD exploration, yeah, definitely. Definitely. Alright. But if your lakes are too big for raiders, there is no other way. Except landfill, of course, but don't really want to do landfill. Of course, I missed a single chunk. Alright, that will get explored while we walk all the way back to the base. Alright, so if we can cover this distance, yeah, we definitely need to get like into this angle over here to be able to reach. Is there anything else? I don't think so. Just need to check this line does not go over water. So I'll just send this guy to the general neighborhood, the general vicinity. Yeah, if this was the distance, right? This to here. So yeah, this to here. Yeah, I think we need to be in this point over here manually. Okay, we could try to do it from here. That would save us a bunch of exploration. I'm not sure that's going to be viable. In the meantime, we can do this lake. Yeah, I can easily come anywhere in this area without generating new terrain, so that's good. Let's go like so. Anywhere is good here, really. Right, in that case, the white spider is no longer needed. We'll go back to the base to resupply before the next outing, which is gonna be in a different stream. I'm not bringing all my spiders in the logistics range net, because then we cannot see the nice bot explosion from the loading of the explosive rockets. Alright. That is pretty neat. Alright, this guy can also go back. Forgot about him. Okay then. It is getting night. I kind of was planning to make a blueprint with these radars. If I want to make like a neat radar pattern or something, kinda gotta find the center of a chunk. I guess the easiest way to do this is with rocket silos. Perhaps not. We'll switch to assemblers. Alright, so we kinda got a problem because radar and solar panel cannot really be in the center of a chunk. So we're gonna go a little bit off center. I guess we could do this. That would kinda be in the center. Maybe I'll do a substation instead then. At least then it's like sort of centralized. Yeah, let's do that. That is the modern version. Alright, so now we do this. 7 chunks, this is this chunk. Alright. Then I do not really want to rotate this, but it is this chunk. Alright, so those are all aligned the same. Then we just delete the rocket silos. Actually, no, we don't. Not yet. Not yet. We first make a blueprint. Alright, and now we gotta now we gotta find the correct offset. To match our existing radar grid. So we can see this is like 2 chunks too high and a little bit too much to the right. So this is gonna take a couple tries. That's probably the wrong direction. Yeah, that was the wrong direction. So we started about here, then we need to go like so perhaps. Alright, we're almost there. Alright, so with 2 tiles vertical, 4 tiles horizontal. But which side? Let's try going down. We'll just do the X. We'll just do the X component. No, that was the wrong way. The X component should have been 4 actually. So X component went down. Let's go up to 32. Is it gonna be that simple? It's just gonna be integers. No, I don't really think so. Oh wait, this is I forgot. Yeah, it needs to. It is now properly aligned. Unfortunately, it is one chunk too big. It is one chunk too big. It is 7 by 7 chunks, not 8 by 8. So 32 down to 24. Not 22, 24. That's probably gonna mess it up. Yeah, it's entirely different now. Alright. Let's go back to the center. Alright, so we got like 3.5 chunks of offset. So I guess the center should be maybe on one of those. That is pretty close. Huh. Well, that's a lucky hit. That's exactly where it needs to be. Minus 96, minus 96. I guess that makes sense, but I just randomly clicked somewhere. Any more train crashes? Okay, I see what you want to see. You don't want to see this boring blueprint alignment. You want to see my trains crash. No, it's still alive. It is about to go. 92 more fuel cells. About to go, like 5 more minutes or so. This guy, they may actually collide on the next, on the next ride. I'm not going to pay attention to that though. Alright, then we can get rid of this again. So now we got ourselves a blueprint. They actually put it on the map somewhere. Oh, I left some ammo on the ground here and there. In the early gun turret stage. The first couple hours of the game. Alright, so what do I have now? Now I have a 7 by 7 radar grid. Where the radars are properly and nicely aligned. 7 by 7 chunk absolute radar grid. It works with substations, so I got to re-enable the spiders with substations. Now I can just basically draw like a line here, and this will function like a wall, like a biter expansion wall. Of course, I gotta delete the rocket silos now. That should not change anything. The radars should still be aligned. Yeah, they are. So these are just placed down randomly in a chunk, but now we can actually place them like in a regular pattern. And meanwhile we have arrived at this point over here. Let's not deconstruct those trees. Too many hotbars. I gotta organize my hotbars as well. This could have been done with radars, but oh well. Right, yeah, right, we got everything. So here we go, walking across the entire map once again. I think we'll do this part as well. It's a little bit sloppy to just leave like a single part unexplored. I kinda gotta walk in a little bit different though. I think this is the old part. Here we could go... Yeah, we could go here without making new terrain. So if we go down here, we gotta go until this chunk over here. Let's just go a little bit more to the side. Right? Okay, so if we explore that part, it's a pretty big area to explore, but I guess we'll just start at the edge then. Somewhere over here. And I probably do want to have my support spider now. That's another big journey, because there's going to be a lot more biters here than in that small section which we just did. Let's take a look at the checklist. Can we already check something off? Explore around the lake with a single spider. We have explored around all 4 of the lakes now, with a single spider's width at least. So I think we can give ourselves 1 check mark here, for sure. Artie explored the 4 lakes around the base. I guess in order to give ourselves that check mark proper, we do need to explore this lake as well. So yeah, let's go for it. We were already doing that. Exploring the solar field area. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. I think we're gonna do some actual build stuff. We're gonna do this one, picking up all the solar radars and placing fixed radars. I do want to do the nuclear reactor and perhaps nuclear fuel reprocessing as well. Check mark, yeah. Okay, let's check if those trains crashed. Looks like no, this guy is just back with a new load, so that's gonna take forever before this is empty again. And this guy was too slow, not full yet. 1.8k, leaves on 2k. Right, so again, no crash. They did crash once though, which is already 1 time more than I predicted would happen. I guess we'll just line up with this outcrop here and hope for the best. Kinda like seeing the chunks pop into existence like this. Oh, stop. This is 1 chunk too low already. I guess then we have to go for the 1 chunk too low one. Go left. Okay, I have already arrived here. Okay. There's a big nest. Stop. No, don't stop. Keep walking. Do not stop. Do not stop. Keep walking. Come on, destroy those with blast damage. Yes, okay, they got them taken out. So it means we do not need to do additional chunks here. I guess support spider is here as well. I think we're just gonna meet up on the far side here for the first repair. Oh, 9. Is that the start of another nest? No, it's not. Alright. We actually did not take out those guys. We're not gonna get there. Okay, we have to choose a chunk. Let's choose this one. Somebody said about left on the map somewhere, so now I'm paranoid. Looking for biter bases over there. While I get my actual spiders killed because of I'm looking somewhere else paranoid. Ooh, there's a big nest. I don't need to go there. Okay, this entire area needs to be explored anyway, so not really bothered too much by revealing chunks on the inside. Kinda do not want to walk down here just yet, because that will start the chunk generation process, which means expansions could be coming in. I do think we need to fix up this. No, actually no, the spider is fine, let's go. We can go twice, 2 times speed. Not walking IRL is how you generate chunks. What's the current biter kill count? Not too much actually. Fairly minor. Less than 100k. You can see this is the results of not getting attacked all game. We killed 40,000 spawners in relation to 100,000 biters, right? That's like 2.5 biter per spawner. That is like, I think less than the... I think that is less than the spawn rate of biters next to the nests. And that is because we are killing most nests immediately after they are generated, before they have the time to spawn their 6 or whatever biters which usually roam around the nest. So that's quite an interesting statistic. 40k spawners against 100k biters. There's gotta be some sort of unique, like, not really a record or something, but like something unique. I don't want to display this the entire time though, it's too much clutter. It looks like another nest here. You can see these nests are... They almost didn't have any biters next to them. Because the nest did not exist yet, so they didn't have the chance to spawn their 6 or so biters which usually spawn next to the nest. Let's see if we can find one more. I can just quickly zoom in. And another one bites the dust. Okay, looks like nothing in here anymore. That means we can safely walk down. Now this entire area has been explored. We can go here. We gotta remember to go back past this chunk over here. Alright, so I can easily walk there. Kind of feel obligated to explore these couple chunks here. This is a sizable chunk of land here as well. Okay, I'm definitely gonna need some more ammo for this giant patch of land. Alright, ready. Ah, we don't have the range. I think we have double this range. Yeah, we don't have the range. Unacceptable. I'm pretty sure with one more upgrade we will have the range. It should give us... Each upgrade gives us like 5 chunks more of range, and this is like 3. So yeah, we just gotta wait for this upgrade to complete. That's gonna be an hour or so. Let's say 52 minutes. About 52 minutes. That gives us at least some time to do the other things we planned to do. Okay, like this spider could go down there. We don't need to explore anything else. We'll just stick around here for a bit. Delete those tags. I think I got a couple other ones which we no longer need. This one is kinda important because that is our walking distance right now. Yeah. So we need to walk back in this area to this chunk, and only then we can walk back in this direction. If we don't do that, we will explore new land by being in the general vicinity. For that reason we're gonna walk there as well. Alright, so gotta wait for that to finish. That is slightly annoying. I guess I'm not gonna stand here 1 hour. I will just go back to the base. I will leave all of those artillery spiders just chilling over here. And hope no biter expansion comes to take them out because they are defenseless. There's nothing in here which can take out a biter. They don't even have rockets. So I hope I'm not making a mistake. I'm just gonna go back. And I'll be back. I'll be back there. Alright, that should be good enough. And we can do some stuff during the hour of research. Like the reactor or something. Okay, I just plowed. Somehow I plowed straight through and I didn't even sustain damage. These spiders, they do have shields, but still. Okay, I did kind of skirt the nest instead of actually... walking straight through, so perhaps I just got away good there. Alright. This is all worms, even though it looks horrible on the map. Yeah, I'm gonna get triggered by that, so let's just hope. There is nothing down there. No, that one is too far. Alright. I should be safe there. Oh, I don't even need to go back except to pick up my turrets, I guess. But in general, I could do the targeting later on with the remote. I'm not sure if I have enough shells in there though. How's pollution? Heiko Hendricks, I was just watching your Ultimate Death World series. Major respect. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, like I mentioned, this is my favorite series as well, so... For now, I still consider that one my magnum opus. As far as YouTubers have those. Yeah, the Ultimate Death World was indeed the one with the Super Raider array, the Big Brother is watching you, where all the chunks the Raider normally slowly scans in the background were permanently visible. It was quite an epic moment. There was actually something about the current Factorio Friday Facts, the last one, where they optimized Raider scanning behavior. It already was running pretty well, I would say, even with the 10,000 raiders I had on the map back then, but that's definitely a plus. The only thing was they used an integer counter to, like an 8-bit integer counter if I remember correctly, to keep track of how many raiders were scanning or in range of a chunk. And in my Ultimate Death World series I for sure exceeded the 255 raiders covering a single chunk, because every chunk had like 40 raiders or so, I don't know, a lot of raiders. I think every chunk had like up to like 90 raiders or something. It was really a lot. So there are practical cases where you could exceed the 8-bit 255 value, but I'm not even sure it leads to trouble. So I didn't say anything on the forums. I think it will probably be alright. Even if it would be a problem, you would have to very specifically have exactly 256 raiders on a chunk to get the value to 0, and if it's higher than 1 it's just going to have the same effect anyway. So yeah, probably a really like edgy edge case for, in practical terms, not really important. Alright. Just a little bit more around that pollution cloud there. No way. This is just forest, right? I think it is just forest, because it's the edge of the forest here. It is not flickering off instantly, it is taking a little bit of time. Normally flickering pollution like that means there's a biter expansion there. I guess we'll just go take a look to be sure, but I cannot imagine that's a biter expansion. There is no way this is a biter expansion. No way. No way. I don't believe it. Yeah, just forest. Just forest. Just the edge of the forest. Let's check out the values. So what is happening here? There is pretty severe pollution here already. 20 points. It spreads to here. It spreads to here. And then this forest chunk absorbs 15 pollution a minute almost. So all of the pollution is absorbed almost immediately, but not entirely immediately. And because this chunk is already getting pollution spread on it much more heavily, and even this 15 pollution a minute cannot really keep up absorbing all the pollution in the chunk. But here on the outer edge of the pollution it is just possible for the forest to still absorb all the pollution. And since the forest stops here the values are like minus a half a minute, minus 40.46 a minute, as opposed to minus 15 a minute. It kind of looks like there's a biter expansion, but there's not. We kind of have a funny case there. But that kind of jumped my my heart, not gonna lie. Yeah, that definitely has the feel of a biter expansion. Definitely. It is kind of weird. Not really frequently occurring edge case of circumstances over there. They're kind of funny. There's gonna be a nest here. Pretty sure there's a worm there. Maybe that's just a leftover of here. Yeah, it's a leftover. Alright, it's a leftover. Let's just say hi. Hi. Oh, we got a last minute shot in. Alright, that is a lot safer in terms of pollution again. It does look kind of close to the edge of the map if you look at it like this, but if you just look close up, it's like 15 chunks of distance or so. Yeah, like 16 chunks to the edge of the to the edge of the map still. So we are still with a fairly good margin. We don't need to worry. Alright, I wanted to go back to the base, and I have to recall this guy as well. Forgot about that. I need to reset up this guy with substations, because he's going to lay out the new radar grid with the substations, which is going to function as the wall, and then we're going to deconstruct everything. You know what? I guess I could do that myself. Can I? I'm not sure I can do that myself. We'll just use this guy to deconstruct everything. Alright, I'm just gonna grab all this stuff back. Oh, epic moment! It's been a while. Without sound, because I was not here in time for the sound effect to trigger. Still, the pattern is good, so all of the rocket silos have been working all of the time. Right, we are out of space science though. So the lab consumption rate is now matching the science production rate. After like 6 hours or so, I think. Yeah, except now we get this ziggy-zaggy pattern, because after every rocket launch we consume 1.5k and then we consume nothing for 1/3 of the time. So 2/3 of the time we're consuming 1.5k, and then 1/3 of the time we are not consuming anything. Probably purple science is probably filling up. No, not entirely just yet. I gotta do lane balancers, it looks like, because these are being drawn empty unevenly. These are being drawn empty unevenly because... That's a good question, why? These inserters definitely can keep up with a... I think these chests just fill up to maximum, and then inserters have always access to the near side of the belt before they take the far side of the belt. So they can draw empty a complete belt, but because they don't need to, because this just fills up like now, and then just backs up, and now every time they'll grab from the near side of the belt. Yeah, that's what's going on. And that's why it's being drawn empty unevenly. So we get this one chest is full and the other chest is empty kind of situation. Maybe I should fix that at some point. It's not really that important right now. I gotta just get this guy back though. Okay, we're gonna get all the spiders back here as well. All the others. Does that work? Yes, it does. Alright. Let me check how many rockets these guys still have. Actually, yeah, we spent like half an inventory of rockets, so perhaps it's good I maximize that request from 8k to 16k. Because if you run out of rockets mid-fight, it's gonna be game over for the spiders as well. They don't have any other means of defense. Alright, I'm just gonna I'm gonna call this guy back as well. We're gonna set that guy up a bit different. He's gonna deconstruct all of this, and we need to get that guy some substations. And then we can actually make those walls we were talking about. We don't really need to hurry up too much with those. I guess we could just have the black spider. Yeah, let's just use the black spider to start deconstructing. I think we're gonna start deconstructing raiders now. Start decons raiders in case I regret it. I can basically just use this deconstruction planner which blacklists trees and rocks, and then I can select some fish as well. I think that's fine. We can do this. I think I'll first set the path though. So basically I can just walk past all these raiders at the spider's speed without stopping. And theoretically the bots should be fast enough to pick up all these raiders. So I can just zigzag like so. Okay, let's try that. I think it would be way easier. Oh, probably no. Probably I can just do this. Oh, there's a bunch of stone laying on the floor everywhere. Like here. I do not really want to pick that up just yet. I guess eventually I should clean that, but now that causes the bots to fly out a bit too far. Alright, in that case, this is not working. So we'll just whitelist small power lines, solar panels and radar, since that's what we used to build all of these things. And whitelist those instead. And we also no longer construct fish. Okay, now we need to wait until it's day again, because half of the radars are not showing up in the deconstruction planner. Anyway, the black spider is still on the way, so that's fine. This guy is almost back now, so we can set that guy up. I guess we can refill these spiders. Let's check the logistics network. 74,000 rockets. See what happens after we send back in the 4 spider groups here, or the 2 spider groups. That's a lot of rockets. So nice shots always. And now we're down to 35,000 rockets. That was 40,000 rockets. And counting. Alright, the slow guy is back as well. So we can set up this guy a bit different. I guess we'll switch out. Yeah, we'll switch out these for these. Ah, 250 should be enough. Just a couple radar walls. It's not going to be a lot. I guess we'll keep the rest. I do not know why that just does not want to snap to these slots here. But that's complete. I kinda think maybe I should give this guy a couple more roboports. Oops. So he has a bigger range. That's probably a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Bad idea. Bad idea. I don't want big range because then the bots cannot keep up. Okay, the black spider is probably already... Where's the black spider? Oh, I sent the guy back again. That was kind of dumb. Okay, now we can do the thing with the deconstruction planner, but I gotta do the part again, unfortunately. Okay. And then we'll continue from there. But now, before it starts getting dark again, I should be able to do this, and only the radar's power lines and things show up. Here we got actual radars. For some reason, a lot of them. I guess that's fine. Okay, this is night. Oh no, it's not night again. Those radars have been marked for deconstruction now, so they stop working. It's gonna get a bit scary and dark around here, apparently. We can send this guy out again. Let's go first to this diagonal radar wall over here. We gotta be a little bit careful where to put it, because we do not want to scan new land over here, so we gotta put it back far enough. So this is basically a square with the radar scan range. I've also got another half square attached to it, so I can see how to place two radars next to each other. That is getting a bit confusing. So perhaps we'll just use this guy instead. So then we can see we should stay like not more close by than this diagonal here. So here. And then if I use my blueprint, the 4 radar one which we just made, that is locked to the absolute grid. I probably need to mark an X on the map or something. So yeah, like this, I guess this chunk. A temporary X. And we can see this is probably as far as we want to go. Alright, I do want to... that is pretty close, so I do want to take a closer look once we're there. Yeah, roboports are getting a small radar effect as well, so that's why they started to look into that code. That is indeed true. The slots need to be in the top to automatically fill. Aha. And now we can see the black spider. He's picking up all the radars, so let's see it in action. Walking past. The spider is slow enough so that the bots fly out in front, pick it up, and the bots don't get left behind. So the spider is walking pretty slow, but yeah, we can just take those down automated, and we can also set them up like automated, just by placing the blueprint and then just tagging the spider with the waypoints, like we've been doing. Alright, halfway to artillery shell range 6. That's gonna do it. I guess no. Let's wait for the shell range 6 to complete. Maybe meanwhile. All right. So I planned for a 100 core nuclear reactor. I'm gonna build it. I've got 64 right now. I got the rest in a chest. A 16 core reactor, or like a 100 core reactor, will produce 16 gigawatts. Right? Question mark? 480, 240, 120. I think we get 3.2 gigawatts out of every set of 20. Oh wait, 160. Yeah, 160 megawatt per reactor. So 100 of them, 16 gigawatts. Yeah, that's correct. So we would need another. On top of the first 100, we would need another 400 to match the. It looks big when I do it like this. We need another 400 to match the solar panels. But if we then zoom out to how big the solar panel field is gonna be, that is not a lot. I think I want to do it. Once we have the 10K base, I'm not gonna switch off nuclear. I'm going to make the comparison between UPS on nuclear and UPS on solar. Before Factorio 2.0, hopefully even. So that means we gotta keep on producing nuclear reactors, which this base is very capable of now, since we have stopped consuming science over here. No more resources are consumed for science, so all of this red chip production can go into nuclear reactors and that kind of thing. But that kind of... then we kind of need to set this up a bit better. Right now I set it up to produce like 2 sets of 20 reactors plus all the things which are supposed to go with that, which is all of these chests. If I want to prepare for another 400 reactors, I should probably set up some requester chests away from these assemblers, just like we've been doing for the belts. Here we have some separate buffer chests for all the belts. They are being produced here, but they are being brought to store over here. Probably we want to do something similar for the nuclear reactor. As for now, I can just take this down. There's a separate one as well. I think I did double this value. Okay, how many of those turbines are in the 275, 550? Alright, 550, so this is indeed doubled. Just changing this back to make one set. And this is actually 550. Never mind me. Alright, but I'm doing this kind of wrong. So let's grab the... my quick bars are just such a mess, man. Oh, here we got the this is the nuclear plant book, and I kind of made a copy of that for some reason. But this requests all the stuff we need for the 20-core nuclear reactor, so I just gotta paste this down twice. That should fulfill those requests. I just gotta throw all of this in my trash slots, so the bots will pick that up as well. Oh, thanks Askenvar for the subscription as well, the Prime subscription. Oh, I missed a bunch of chat. Like usual. Are you making a new base? Yes. Eventually, but now we're not doing any base making stuff. We've basically been exploring a lot. I think the black spider is still actually going on its deconstruction spree. This guy has arrived, so we can do that as well. Right, even when it's a little bit off center, the bots have no problem catching up with the spider. So that's good. Right now, let's see. I guess I'll first finish up this stuff over here. Put all of that in the chests. So this is the blueprint. Let's say I would do this. Then this would be the radar chunk. Is that not too close by the edge? That is exactly okay. Yeah, that won't scan anything new. So we can use this as the top left corner, as we have it here. So now we basically just boss this spider around. Okay, I definitely gotta reorganize my hotbars, because this is just too much. All the way down here. Is that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's correct, alright. Alright, so this thing is tileable. Yeah, we should be good with those radars. Alright, so that's 4 of them. Now, it's kinda hard because this is a diagonal pattern. But once we got those up, we can walk back to this guy, and then we can just walk up in a 45-degree angle. We should be meeting all of those. And I guess then we'll just find this one manually before the next trip. Okay, the black spider meanwhile is here. Just checking if there's where the solar panels are. Nearest solar panel is here, so we'll go there. And everything is It is day again. So we can do stuff like this. Gotta make sure to deconstruct those raiders though before the black spider arrives. Alright, I guess we go to here. For now, like so. Okay, only raiders and power line and all that stuff. For the rest I have nothing. Alright, it's getting dark. Nice. Odium says, what have I missed? Not much really. This is a slow stream. We are researching artillery shell range 6, so we can do the final lake. We are just getting to some of the actual base reconstruction things. We made a blueprint with raiders which are basically better aligned. All the same in the center of the chunk with substations this time. Not that it helps to have a substation, it's just more symmetric to be in the middle of the chunk. So now we're basically placing a wall of raiders, which should catch any expansions trying to sneak through. Instead of having all these 200 separate radar networks up. So eventually we can tear this down as well, but just in case there are some biter expansions which I missed, I won't see that until they have repopulated this entire area if I'm unlucky. So we are basically setting up walls, a very weird sort of walls, but walls nonetheless. Alright, that should do that, and then this should do the last ones. So yeah, this is our water, this is basically our radar wall. Biters can expand maximum 7 chunks away from any existing nest, so they cannot expand from one side of a radar wall to the other side. They will have to make an expansion where we can see it. That or destroy a radar. So in case I made a mistake and world peace is not a thing, maybe I missed a nest or something. This is not a nest, these are worms, but perhaps I missed a nest. Expansions will start to form, but once they try to cross into here, we will see it on the map and we can act accordingly. That we're gonna do here as well. I guess here as well. Though here they will already be sending attacks since it's outside of our pollution cloud. But yeah, that's the plan, to stay safe. This is the most important corner because this is our base area. This is going to be our base area. So we definitely do not want this filling up with expansions while we are not aware of that. And meanwhile we've got the black spider taking down all the temporary old raiders. So already start working on the future UPS issue. I'm kinda want to postpone starting the design on the 10k SPM designs like we've been doing for here. Just for a little bit to refresh my brain. Hey, another set of rockets. That happens only once every 10 minutes, so I kinda keep looking at exactly the same time. Exactly the right timing. Alright. And this guy can now place all of those radars automated. And we just send the spider along with the pathfinding things, and all of the radars get built automatically on the grid as we wanted to. Alright. So that should do it for this side. So I guess we'll take him down. This is also pretty obvious where we need to build it, so let's just go down there. Okay, I should not be walking anywhere where I can actually deconstruct these radars by accident. I do not want that. So that will take that guy a while. Alright, we got a chance to bring the spider past all these old radar sections. That's kind of interfering with my base, so let's just manually select those so that we don't F that up. We're gonna lose vision on our rail system here as well. So after all of this has been deconstructed, we are going to go placing radars to just light up everything we have built. And then everything we have built will be visible all the time instead of only during the day. Because we keep running into that now. It is time to change it out. They have served us well, but it is time for those temporary radars to go. Even here we still got those temporary radars. It looks like I'm not really doing this very gritty. I think here we can kind of switch again to taking them down in roughly the correct order. Alright, that will take the spider a bit. I think I'm just going to wait because I will misclick and everything will go wrong. He's still over here, he needs to do all of this still. That will take a fair amount of time. Alright, I guess it is. We are 90% done. I'm gonna go back down here. Making sure to stay above this X. Visit is over here. Keep inside of this range. I don't need to be here to shoot, but I need to be here to refill the turrets at least. And pick them up at the end. Hopefully with this upgrade complete we can actually cover the entire lake. And then we can have another check mark. And after that's done we will pick up this and go build the next 2 sections of the reactor. Maybe we'll bring a couple of construction bots. Probably... should I do that? I don't know. Maybe I will bring just a couple so that it just gets built very slowly, organically, because if I do it all for my armor, I'm not going to be able to do that with the landfill and everything. Alright, is this guy already somewhere here? He is kind of arriving. So we can start thinking about where to place radars here. So this is the furthest a radar can be. If not, if we'll place it further, it will scan new terrain, which we don't want. So let's add a tag to that chunk, and then we can see how the actual grid aligns. So it looks like we can place radars like over here. Okay, 95, I'm going to try to... Let's make a save. I'm going to try to get the artillery range into view. RT range 6 almost done. At the moment it completes, so we can see the difference pop up on the screen. Spider actually visiting the idle spiders over here. The radar spiders, which are actually finally going to have some use after this, after we deconstruct all of these temporary radars. Okay, I have almost arrived. I think we are at a spur of not researching now. We need to wait for the next rocket launch. 88%. I guess we can just watch it from the map view. And I kinda have to... I forgot about that. Reset the sound effects. To their usual volume. I just have these signs on the top as well. We're just gonna watch a static shot this time. 93 rocket parts out of 100, so a little bit of patience. I'll read chat a bit in this moment. Grand strategy game. It always was, man. It always was a grand strategy game. Starter base, now the 1k base, next goal 10k base. Indeed, final goal of this map. It took us 100 hours to get to the 1k SPM base, but I think the 10k SPM base, once we start designing, it will actually go a bit faster. I'm gonna shut up for the sound. Nice. Alright, 96%. Now we're researching 1.5k signs a minute with the labs here. Guess we have some time to send this guy along. It's kind of worrying I put the radars down there. I cannot really see that. It's also... I just cannot reach that chunk over there. Unless I cross this gap again. Okay, 98%. I think it's going to be any time now. So let's do the manual thing. This is our current range. Hopefully with one more range upgrade we get beyond this point here. I'll just keep this one on the current edge. 99%, just a couple more seconds and then we'll get the expansion pop. Yeah, that rocket launch pattern is one of the favorite things I did to the 1000 signs per minute base. Yes, exactly enough. That is actually pretty close. That's exactly the chunk we need to be in. Alright, that's good. That means we don't need to reveal more land here. I'm barely far enough from the edge of the map here so that no new land is generated in the background as I walk around here. So I don't really have the luxury to go here at the moment. Unless we discover a lot more land, which we don't want to do. But it's no longer necessary. We can actually just reveal all the chunks now like this. I'm not sure why I'm following the border. I could just actually just go around here. Oh yeah, I should not go all the way out. That is bad. Don't go all the way out. Right, it's coming. Let's watch. This is just one of the most satisfying things in Factorio, man. Artillery exploration. Fair though, because all of those artillery shells require one radar each as a crafting ingredient, so you don't get it for free. You actually need to build a radar for every single artillery shell. Man, that is just so nice. Yeah, I don't want to explore these chunks though. If there's biters there, then we have a problem. There was entirely too many artillery shells, but... oh well, that is another check mark as soon as these chunks are revealed. Same thing as on the eco-friendly Dead World run, kind of, but in a different way. On the Dead World run there were just too many biters to do what I'm doing now. Now I'm just staying away and I just let spiders take out all the big biter nests. The big biter nests are far enough away from each other that spidertrons don't always reveal the next nest upon taking out the nest they are currently taking out. So we can get away with doing this with spiders. Right, checkmark time. Artie explore 4 lakes around the base. That, ladies and gentlemen, and none of the above, is a check mark. Nice. We are currently working on picking up all the radars. I do intend to do the nuclear plant and the fuel reprocessing perhaps as well. We'll see about that. Alright, then we need to connect the Artie Party Leader Spider to my inventory again. These will be need to refilled with artillery shells from the base. And we march right off into the distance, followed by 10 spiders with artillery stuff. Okay, I gotta make sure not to walk past those axes again. So we gotta go like this. The other spiders don't matter, but for us it matters. Okay, so we'll go that way. That will take us a while. We can then get rid of these markers as well. We won't be back here. Ever, I think. Spiders may be back here to reveal more land to keep the pollution at bay, but we won't be back here. Another thing we should do is when can speed miner be efficiency miner? That's probably a bit cryptic to if you weren't here 2 hours ago, but we'll get to that. Okay, where's the black spider? He's still on the way. He still needs to go all the way up. Come all the way down, then zigzag all the way around. Up and down and all around. Could be one of those 90s Backstreet Boys songs or whatever. See if we can get this guy to get over there. They can cross this gap, but it's always a bit hard to get him to do it. I just want to be sure no blueprint ghosts exist here, because blueprint ghosts bad for UPS and also very bad for the construction speed, construction bot reaction speed of the construction bots. Alright, that should set up the new radar wall here. I guess we'll manually place one down here, because the one we need is actually placed in the water, so we need to plop that one down manually. Alright, we are almost back home. It's not far anymore, spiders, keep up. There's a lot of spiders. Let's do it once more. Hydrate. Yeah, we ran into that problem a couple times, that we accidentally take out some biters on the islands. That's okay though. Biters cannot fly. Yet. Yet. So we are fine. For now. I hear something. It's in my mind. But actually it's almost time. I guess we'll watch one more time. Come on, Spider-Man, run! Run! Thanks Dirkomet for the subscription as well to Amazon Prime. Come on guys, we can get to 169 subscribers for the third time this stream. I guess that's a saying when you just stream on a regular schedule. Every Sunday people subscribe and then subscriptions expire. So we can get to the target a couple times every stream with a little bit of luck. I'm pretty sure 3 of you have can take some free money out of Jeff Bezos' pocket and get us back to 169. My science train And I'm not getting killed by my own train because I walk around in a spider non-stop now. That's a pretty good fail-safe. I do need a lane balancer to keep these belts full, man. Right, let's get the artillery shell spiders in here. It's probably not going to be that spectacular because it's only like 80 items. Yeah, not much of a bot explosion here. Okay, let's try to store these guys a bit better. That's fairly good. A nice cluster. Okay, we won't be needing those guys anymore. Maybe ever even. Maybe we'll artillery explore some of these lakes later once the entire solar field is up in 200 hours, but not now. Black spider still on the run. This guy has placed all of those raiders here. So it should be in this chunk. We can actually get the raider in the chunk. Right? Yeah, right. We can do that. Let's do that. Oh, Odium solved the problem, for as far as you could call that a problem. Thanks a lot, Odium. That was way more though than 3. Then gifted subs. Again, you don't need to do that every stream, man. Come on. This is the end of your holiday. You need to stop it after this time. But yeah, thanks a lot for the 10 gifted subscriptions. For the 3rd stream in a row, if I am not mistaken. Thanks a bunch. I can't count. Somebody who can count though is CloudZen0. Using the factorial calculator, I can change out speed modules for efficiency modules. I need level 50. I have speed 1 modules, right? Alright, I'm going to verify that as well. Thanks, Odium. Oh, oh god. Thanks SDB as well for... He got the 200. That is a lot, man. I don't know what to say, man. I just don't know what to say. Thank you. I'm not crying, you're crying. I guess we can use this spider to maybe take down some of these raiders on this side, since the black spider is taking its sweet time picking up all those raiders. Yeah, take your time, don't worry. No, the black spider is gonna do it all. No relief. We are gonna go down here. Man, we're gonna have a lot of ch sound with Odium and SDB in one time. Nightbot deleted C-Rex's probably innocent message. Emoticon spam, yeah, Nightbot is a bit... Nightbot is a bit aggressive sometimes on the things. Perhaps we can just disable Nightbot as all. I have a feeling that most of the people in here are nice. And it's not like spamming emoticons once every couple hours in chat is gonna break anything or be overly annoying or so. Level 6. I don't even know what that means. I'm still a noob. I will remain a noob when it comes to streaming, I have a feeling. I don't know, maybe at some point I'll start Oh, black guy is finished. That sounded weird out of context. Don't take it out of context. Okay, I think I can just get all of these fairly easy automated. I think I just quickly need to deconstruct these here before the spider passes. Right, I'll do these radars and then we'll take a quick visit to the calculator so we can just verify the information given. I think it's correct though. I mean, yeah, probably it's correct. We got 60% speed on top of all that productivity, so it is a lot. Oh god, these radars are gonna be... I'm too late. I need to wait until the next day. I can just finish this course though. Okay, that actually got me, that alert sound. Just for a moment. I think that was about the mining productivity level. I will take a look. But okay, this we actually do not need to deconstruct. These are the new ones with the substation. So after this we'll just go back up here. There's one hidden over there. Oh, come on guys, it's enough. Thanks, we are at 169. We are at 200, that's enough, alright. Thanks Honk Tonk as well. Holy moly, that's another 8 gifted subscriptions. What else can I say except just thank you very much. It means really a lot to me. I don't know, I cannot handle this, man. I cannot handle the stress. Or stress, you know what I mean. My mouth stopped working. Okay, radars are switching back on again, so I gotta be in time to deconstruct all of this. Gotta wait for the flickering to stop. Just continue the great work, thank you. This doesn't feel like great work though, this is my relaxation. Sort of. My blowing of steam kind of thing from all the editing and stuff. It's a nice way to spend some more time actually doing the fun stuff, which is actually doing the playthroughs compared to the editing, because for the YouTube series well over 90% is editing work and scripting and all that stuff. How many rockets did we launch here? Already 50 rockets from every silo. That's 500 rockets launched from the 1K SPM base, compared to the starter base 350. So we already surpassed science production from the 1K SPM base, basically in a single stream, in 8 or 9 hours. If we look at the last 10 hours, yellow science production, 542,000. and overall 907,000. So yeah, we already outproduced the starter base in terms of science. Oh, we're gonna get a bunch of milestones pretty soon then. 1 million science milestones here. And we're actually gonna get the military and purple science milestones as well. Purple science is to be expected, but military science, we're actually gonna be producing that as well. As we are just overflowing the extra military science in these chests over here, which I need to hook up with wires. So, wire up milli C chests on the to-do list. That's almost all of the temporary raiders. Let's just finish that up real quick. If we still can. Alright, then there's still one more over here. And that may be everything. I think the one over here we integrated into the base. Oh wait, there's a couple more up here. That should be it. All of the temporary raiders disappeared. I think we can give ourselves that checkmark already. It is automated, the black spider will pick up everything. We just still need to place the fixed raiders. I guess that should be done as well then. We are far enough out here. How close am I going to go to the edge? Perhaps I'm just going to go close to the edge, all the way out. So how far can I approximately get? Okay, now the top of the screen. So that means this far. That's not too far off. I will verify that once the first raiders are placed, and then we can do the fully automated raider placement again. Yes, close enough. Right, so the raider is now here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There could be one more down actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I guess we'll do that. Oops, that was not quite intended. We will pick those two up again. Yeah, the VODs are gonna come on YouTube now. I'm gonna aim at like at least 2 per week, I think. We'll see. I think I'm gonna go 2 per week for the earlier streams. Perhaps until the 1K we'll do like 2 per week, and then we'll just spam the rest on there, because who will still be watching, right, after all that time? I mean, that's not what I mean. I mean, the few people who are still watching after all that time, it doesn't really matter then. I won't really F up anything with an overly full upload schedule or something. All of the other playthroughs are anyway now on the are uploaded. All the other playthroughs I did on stream. Right, I am clicking those into existence. Well, I guess in the meantime I will be ferrying over some stuff myself, so let's just throw everything in the trash. Oh no, oh no, oh no. That was bad. Was I in time? The order is getting a bit messed up, but I think we are still okay. Just gotta make sure I don't have Spidertron remotes up here, because they group together. I guess we'll add this to our blueprint book for now. This one as well, I got it somewhere on my bar. I think this one we can delete by now. We don't have any more of those on the map. At least not in large numbers. Alright, so all of these chest requests have been fulfilled. So we have 40 more nuclear reactors worth of materials in here. Come on, Spider, don't be a nuisance. So basically I just copy-paste this empty requested chest on here. And then I can just pick up stuff from here without the bots trying to refill it. So first of all, I think the assisting spider, yeah, I already moduled that guy up as well, so I'll just make a couple trips myself in the off times here to over here. I do need some chests though, I cannot even unload it. Oh, I got hit with the rockets. Just give me some chests. We gotta bring some landfill over there as well. Right, Black Spider still doing his best. Deconstructing 400 raiders is a lot of work at this speed. Alright, so I kinda got a feeling we just gotta place one of these down. Just as far as we can to the left here. And then we just place the blueprint all the way out. Okay, that last one is definitely too far. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is also slightly too far. So I guess 2 Control Z's and hope for the best. And then we just walk this line. We'll automatically place all those radars. Then we just gotta get on this line. Somewhere over here. And just walk all the way back. And all of those radars will be placed automatically. And after that we'll just walk back over here. As that's where we have to continue. So that this guy has got a bunch of work as well. Probably we have arrived. Yes, we have. And we're just gonna... I guess for now we'll plop this down in some chests. Up here. Alright, second hole. If we do the other 400 nuclear reactors, then we will definitely make sure the bots do it. We'll just extend the bot network or bring the stuff over by in some automated way instead of ferrying. But for this I just will walk like 3 or 4 times, that's okay. We've got plenty of stuff to do on the map anyway. Oh, another hydrate. C-Rex has a lot of channel points. I think everybody has a lot of channel points. Because I failed to do something interesting with it. Except hydrate, so I'm drinking myself into a corner. Kind of. Why are there no accumulators? Because you would need 5 radars and 8 accumulators. And this is just going to be too much. We don't need it. This is just an expansion detector, basically. So we only need... We don't need constant view. It's either going to detect expansions by revealing some expansion, or it's going to detect it by getting destroyed by biters. Theoretically, there should be no biters. There are no biters on the map anymore. But I may have made a mistake with, like, missing a nest somewhere, and then expansions could start forming from there. So I just like to get notified of that early, if that happens. So I would see an expansion here, because they cannot expand a greater distance than one radar shows. So this should be enough to reveal all of them. I got 2 radars here just to be safe. One would be enough, a 1-sec radar line, but we have 2. The black spider actually is still by far not finished. I guess we are back. Oh, I can carry everything by myself. That is a positive. And then we'll just need to make 2 more trips with landfill. Is there anything else we can work on in the meantime? I guess we could look... I got the factorial calculator open. We could just quickly look. It should work, right? Yeah, that works. Let's just isolate the miner. It is not set up correctly. So currently we got speed modules in the miners. We designed the base around mining productivity level 14, which is 140%. And that gives us, if we want a full belt of ore, we need 24 miners. I should actually make this a full belt of plates. Then you see the difference. So we need 20 miners for a full belt of plates with speed modules if we use productivity module furnaces. But if we make steel, we need a full belt of ore. For this we don't need a full belt of ore, we need 5/6 of a full belt of ore. But if we make steel, we can consume a full belt of ore into less than a full belt of steel. But here we consume less than a belt of ore into one full belt of iron. That's the difference. So now we just want to know, if we make this into efficiency modules, when will this drop again to below 20? Somebody said it was a lot, like level 30 or something at least. Maybe level 50 even. Okay, level 30 we are down to 18 miners again. Level 28. Like level 28 is roughly equal. And will this be less than 24? This is less than 24 as well. Alright, so it appears that around level 28, with 280% mining productivity bonus, we can switch to efficiency modules. Where are we? That is the question. We are at 26. Alright, so we are 2 levels away from being able to switch back over to efficiency modules in the miners for the 1k SPM base. That's pretty cool. That is roughly 1 hour, 2 hours. I say 2 hours from now. That's probably gonna be next stream then. But yeah, that means at 111 hours and min prod 28 can switch 1k SPM base to F modded miners again. I guess we'll just add it to the to-do list. We cannot do that right now, but we will be able to do that in 2 hours. Do efficiency modules really matter? Yes, still, actually, surprisingly. Not as much as in an early phase, because we've got all these, like these assemblers produce 27 pollution a minute. But yeah, these are like 48 assemblers, right? Producing 27 pollution a minute. A speed moduled miner produces the same, roughly. This is 25 pollution a minute. Efficiency moduled miners produce 2 pollution a minute. And why it still matters is, well, we still have a significant amount more miners, I think, than other things. Actually, we can check that. Maybe that's not true. Yeah, we got 2.5k furnaces. How many miners do we have? 4,000. So let's say all of them are speed modules, approximately rounded. if you round it enough, 4,000 of these miners are speed moduled. So that is we've got like twice as many miners as assemblers. The amount of assemblers plus the amount of furnaces equals the amount of miners. The furnaces are not that polluting. These are less than 10 pollution a minute. It's the assemblers which are the most polluting. But yeah, more furnaces, like 1.5k, 2.5k and 4k. So it is still, it is not by far the most pollution, but it's still a very significant portion of the pollution is caused by miners. And you can see we are kind of bulging out pretty far already from the 1k SPM base. I would say the 10k SPM base is going to be less polluting thanks to the high level of mining productivity we'll have. Actually, I'm kind of ignoring that some of the miners are not active anymore because of the higher level of mining productivity, but still, it's like still a significant portion. And we could slow down the pollution cloud expansion a bit. Right, this guy is on its way back to over here. We can do the diagonal raiders from this point on. Okay, this is safe. Okay, that is safe all the way up, so we can do that. Zoom out. Alright, we can go one chunk further. I don't really remember where I put those, so I guess we'll first do the diagonal thing. So basically, just go here and then 45 degrees upwards. We should be walking next to all of those radars we just placed. Dang it, I meant to shift click. Alright, we can still do it though. I guess we should start from this one. Something is not right. Yeah, I'm missing. The diagonal thing is a little bit awkward to perform. Yeah, okay, that is right. That should place all of those raiders, I hope. Hey Peter Algren, I saw you subscribed off stream. Thanks for the subscription. Biters almost the real impressive part. I don't know, I'm kind of cheesing them really hard. No, not really cheesing them, I am destroying them, but I would say the part where we didn't have any base defenses for the entire playthrough would be the more impressive part compared to just playing with biters. We're basically managing... We're just keeping the biters out of the pollution cloud, which in my opinion is by far the easiest method to actively defend against the biters. Alright, 2 more levels of mining productivity and we can switch back to efficiency models. How crazy is that? I didn't even consider that when designing the base, but that's a pretty good, pretty decent point. Alright, I'm pretty sure there is no biters here, man. We would have already seen expansions popping up. 1 expansion every 4 minutes, 15 expansions per hour, so they do expand. Not super fast, but that is pretty speedy. I mean, if I miss something here, anyway we'll find it. but I think we're gonna be good. Yeah, I saw these construction bots is actually pretty slow to fly out. I probably should not be doing this radar stuff in the same time that I'm doing the nuclear stuff. Speaking of the nuclear stuff, kinda need to drop all of this stuff into chests here. We were supposed to pick up 2 more batches of landfill at our super ginormous landfill production site here. Still 27 million stone left, and we started with 44. Maybe even more, but I made the label at 44. I thought the black spider got stuck, but no. Yeah, the reactiveness of the bots is not great. There is just too many entities selected for deconstruction and construction at this point, even though it's just some raiders. So I hope the spider picked up everything. Ooh, like that, we almost missed that raider. That is not great. It's not great. Okay, I went way far too far with that guy. This has not been placed. We are kinda on the edge here, I guess. Yeah, I guess we could go one further. Kinda want to know exactly where it is now. I think it's here. Yeah, it's here, alright. Then this raider is still okay. And this guy needs to extend to roughly here. At the end. Okay, that didn't take too long. Okay, here we missed one. I just saw this red dots on the map. This one we missed as well. Oh, we missed a lot of raiders down here. Oh, that's not great. Yeah, too many stuff marked for deconstruction, and then it takes a while for the bots to react sometimes. So normally they should fly out as soon as this hits the raider here. But they don't. Okay, it took him a couple seconds, so that's... yeah, that is very annoying. Yeah, there's stuff left all over the place. Alright, then it is time for more extreme measures. This guy's over here. Fortunately, they're on the same grid as my current as my new radar grid, so I can just walk across the map once more. And I'll follow that up with the white spider as well. We'll just give the white spider sort of an... okay, the white spider is already... wait, not white. What am I doing? Black spider. Okay, then we have large enough of an offset. We'll follow this as well. I guess I just will scan over the map myself in between the streams just to see if there's a lot of stuff left. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, now I just really effed it up. The black spider was supposed to pick up all the rest of here. That is a whoopsie. Okay, we'll send the black spider back then. We'll just have him do this loop twice. And hope for the best. There's more stuff. Alright, so I guess we'll just walk back on the same line. Just go here. Were we this far down? Yeah, we were. Another radar missed here. Just walk everywhere twice, then we have 2 times as much chance that everything's picked up. That's kinda annoying. I was kinda hoping that I could really automate this well ahead of time, but looks like I cannot. Okay, I don't see anything else, so that's probably good. And there's another on this line. Yeah, lots of stuff did not get deconstructed. That is horribly annoying. This stuff was not even marked for deconstruction. I don't see anything left here though. So maybe from this point on we started to have not too many stuff marked for deconstruction at the same time. Man, the problems you run into with this game sometimes. How about up here? Don't see any red dots on the map. So perhaps I just, when I selected all of this, it was just too much. I think, yeah, 400 radars on the map. That's like 1200 entities in total. Once you put more than 600 stuff up for construction or deconstruction at the same time, the game starts cycling through all those and there may be delays, and that is probably what happened here. So I think now we should be good again. The bots should be pretty reactive. I hope. Let's watch it in action with this one. See, as soon as the green overlap, will the bots fly out? Not immediately, but it didn't take too long. Let's just watch this one as well. Yeah, it took him like a second or so, but as long as it's not more than 3 seconds, we are good at a first glance. How about this? Here we should see it. If any of these 3 are not placed, the radar will not work. So it looks like construction has priority over deconstruction. Okay, all of these radars are safe and not scanning new terrain. It's the advantage of doing a staircase, I guess. And we cannot move out further, right? Oh. Not good, not good. Although I think we'll just send out the combat spiders again here. to solve that problem. Because I think we want to just diagonal to in front of this lake. No, maybe not. Yeah, maybe we'll just go up in the back of this lake here. So this is scanning. Okay, we'll take down the front ones here. And we'll just go at the back of this lake, since yeah, we already are gonna overlap with. Yeah, we need to go up even sooner, I think. About here. Which means we'll need to deconstruct this guy and this guy as well. Because in front of this line, for sure we are gonna start with the solar panel thing. Probably the front row has to go as well, but the back row can stay up for a bit. But the solar field will incorporate radars as well, so yeah, we're gonna be fine with that. Did I send out the white spider or not? I sent them back. Alright. That's good, then we don't need to do more combat. I don't see any chunks revealed. It takes a while on a single radar. Or on a single solar panel. Right. We're doing the second loop, it seems now. Yeah, they improved the limit for 600, that's true. That is one of the major drawbacks of large bot networks. I think they also solved the thing where robots try to cross an impossibly large distance and end up returning to the same roboport and get stuck in an endless loop like that. That used to happen a lot as well, especially with these larger bodies of water. But basically anytime you had a concave base, if your base had inside corners or like large E-shapes or something, that could happen. As your base should be sort of a square or a circle in terms of roboport coverage, then you're always good. But as soon as you got like a C-shape or something and bots try to go from here to here, they may get stuck in an endless loop because the distance between the roboports is too large and they just return to the same roboport to charge up every time. So I'm glad that is also getting fixed. I guess I'm here for my first stack of landfill. Multitasking away. $970k on red signs, 946 on yellow. This guy has some parting left to do. Oh, we got some hydrates. I got another bottle of water somewhere. Right. Of course, it's just outside of reach, because why would it be in reach? I took a big hydrate for the ones I missed. Thanks for the reminders. It's surprisingly hard to remember to keep drinking and stuff, and eating and sleeping when you are playing Factorio, as some of you probably know. I should have some chests, right? Oh, I put those chests in another chest, alright, that doesn't really help. Alright, one more trip through the landfill. I could check in the editor if I actually deconstructed everything, all the radars, I think. I'm not sure if I would see things I don't want to see though, if I zoom out so far. I could basically do a cancel deconstruction command. And any radar that is marked for deconstruction but not actually deconstructed would show up. I cannot do that here because if it's in the fogged area, nothing shows up on the deconstruction planner, so I'm kind of worrying that stuff marked for deconstruction but not actually deconstructed is going to F me over in terms of that 600 bot item limit. Thanks NFT2 for the Prime subscription as well. Okay, I'm just gonna shift, drag, click my bot network up all the way. Is that a good plan? Probably not, like I just explained. But we're doing it anyway. Now just go up in a straight line, much more easy than trying to do this diagonal. Okay, then the other line is over here, so we just go up from here. Shift click the spider over. We had one radar up here still. And then just go down again. At least the radars we place, which don't get placed, we can see, because the radar won't be working. Alright, second load of landfill. Ideally we would have way more landfill than we need, and I kinda am guessing we do. Because now the thing is, I placed all of these in range of the logistics network, so I could just throw some construction bots in there, paste the blueprints and call it a day, and I probably should do that really. And I can just recall the construction bots later on by placing a bunch of belts here. All of the bots will fly out, and that should be okay. I think I can do that. So we'll just deposit this landfill, and then we'll just go back to the base and grab ourselves a bunch more of construction bots. Kinda gotta get a bit creative with where to place this actual stuff. Is this alarm still... I never will run out of nuclear fuel cells, I have faith. That alarm was supposed to warn me of running out of nuclear fuel cells, but I think we already produce enough nuclear fuel cells for the rest of the game. So let's just delete that. Watch me run out of nuclear fuel cells after 250 hours. And the entire base go dead. Anyway, we don't have base defenses. So there is no base defense to be disabled if you don't have a base defense, right? I don't see the problem. Well, it looks like we need to do another upgrade. Paste the filters. $960K solar panels in stock in this setup over here. So many chests. Yes, a lot of chests. This is about 1,000 chests. About 1,200 chests actually. And it's still not big enough. It's like 2/3 or so. 3/4 the size I think we need for 2 million. I just didn't want to expand it too far because we don't really have the space. It's not symmetric anymore, so yeah. Probably we're gonna start building it before this is full. This has been producing for like 60 hours or so now. So this is the result of 60 hours of production. Right, so now what do I want? I want my stuff back. So bots, bring it to me. Right. I need to switch this off, and then I will just take... Should I take a massive... I think I'll just take like 100 construction bots and just slowly let the nuclear facility construct in the background. I can help out with the landfill with my personal bots. Here goes the rockets again. Can't get enough of that, man. Our 100 rocket silos for the 10,000 science per minute base are already ready. Those have already been produced. Now, this has already been produced again as well. So we gotta set that up as well too. Let me grab some construction bots. Where did I put those guys again? Somewhere over here. Maybe 200 bots, that should do it. $250. We'll give it $250. We can easily recall that with some belts. I probably should just take some belts in that case. Alright. Last trip to the nuclear power plant. Alright, our radar spider is placing all the radars. So we I think the wall is complete then. We've got this walled off, we got this walled off, and this is just a giant wall and the rest is water. So even if there are biter expansions, there is no way they're gonna pass unseen into our base. They may settle in the pollution cloud outside of our range, but that means we'll get some attacks and it's okay. We can withstand an attack or two. This weird pseudo-biter expansion already is being overly polluted now again, so the pollution cloud is definitely still expanding. Alright, is the black spider already finished? I think so. Right, I am over here. I forgot about that. I also need to upgrade all of these into passive provider chests. I can craft those. First we do the landfill. I'll just throw 250 bots in here. Alright. This may take a while. Let's do another save. Start on 100 nuclear reactors. Okay, so that blueprint book was somewhere on the bar. We can just take it from the library as well. So this is the first overlay. That plops down the landfill. 1. And now we get to see. Okay, it's actually all in range. That is designed pretty well. Everything is in range here. You can see the game now cycling through those 600 items. All of these are just not available and just very slowly cycles and cycles. I wouldn't be surprised if now we start to miss some of these constructions here. Alright, apparently that went still fairly smooth. Okay, that actually went as soon as it went in range, so perhaps that is programmed on different cycles, but you can see with the cycling the game just starts to randomly place down the rest. It started from the front here, and then now it's just going like this. That's gonna go for a while. I'm going to help out with my personal bots here. I've got a bunch of them. So I'm just gonna grab this. I'm just gonna fill it in from the start here. Need to build circular conditions to make more pretty rocket launch conditions. I remember a YouTube video, I don't remember who made it, but if you search for Factorio Rocket Ballet. I think, yeah, Factorio Rocket Ballet. Like this. Ballet. I'm not sure I pronounce it correctly. But like that, ballet, Factorio Rocket Ballet, you will find a video of some guy who made some pretty awesomely looking Factorio rocket launches and all that kind of stuff. I think he also made a couple like with belts and whatnot. I think I'm out of landfill, yeah, I'm out of landfill. Pronounce it correctly, okay. That is great. Even 250 bots is probably too many. The Roboport network in here is... No, it's actually not bad. There's Roboports on every, like, between every set of reactors. So there's plenty of Roboports in here actually. The distance on the horizontal axis is a bit worse. But it's still, yeah, actually the Roboport coverage here is pretty good. Yeah, it's a lot of Roboports. I don't know what I'm talking about. It is all fine. Alright, I guess all of the bots have tasks now. Yeah. Already most of the bots don't have tasks anymore, so all of this is getting placed. And we have to wait until everything is placed to place the next step, or that will all go horribly wrong. Also in Factorio 2.0 you get those things where landfill is placed under the blueprint with entities already on top, and that will solve a lot of the problems we have with blueprinting over lakes, especially with solar panels and stuff, which currently is not great. Right, we have a skeleton here. And that just plops down as so. Okay, apparently I have all that stuff in my inventory. This is supposed to be built by all those base bots, but yeah, I got to make more of those provider chests. Oh, that was unintended. Don't have storage chests in here, but let's not do that. Oh, there came the killer train. We still have 1.2 thousand fuel cells though, but we're gonna make a couple trips again, because these are all gonna get fed nuclear fuel as well. I think I made the second blueprint, it is the same. Except I think I did the requester chest. I just made a copy of this. I should have made a note. I think I can just delete this. That's a bit scary though. I can test, I can put it down here. This is without the, okay, this is without the requester chests and stuff. Okay, that's good. I kinda want logistics bots to start bringing stuff here, so I'll just plop down those chests by hand for this specific case. Right now the full Roboport network has been placed, so we can do the second layer. And that brings the construction bot party up again. So again, I'm gonna go in. Alright, this guy should be done. So we can call him back to the base. Unite all the spiders back as well. Alright. Yeah, we're getting to the point where construction bots have all the remaining tasks. So if all my bots are back, which they are, we should just get back here and we can let the rest be built by our construction bots. Just the landfill is very, very slow. That train is stationary, let me grab that. Okay. So all construction bots are resting, which means we are able to place the next skeleton as well. Okay, it's not pasting for some reason. Okay, I did not shift click, so that should be okay. It should only fit one way. Alright, and since I just figured out that this blueprint is basically the same, but without logistics chests. So I think the basic blueprint I did for this was with a request of 50 fuel cells per reactor, but I think I upped that to like 1000 or something. 500? Yeah, 500. Because I had so many fuel cells I couldn't store them anymore, so I just decided to store them in the requester chests here. So 500 fuel cells times 200 seconds of fuel cell. That's like 100,000 seconds of fuel. That's a lot of hours. That's like 300 hours or so, right? Yeah, 300 hours of fuel in... Is that correct? Let's say 3 minutes per fuel cell. Times 1500. Times 500. 1500 minutes. No, that's not correct. 1500 minutes. I cannot do maths anymore. 25 hours, right? Yeah, 25 hours. 25 hours of fuel just in the requester chest. We are just blasting through fuel at maximum rate. $27 hours. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, it's 200 seconds. I just calculated with 180. So it's a little bit more indeed. Right, construction bots are idle again. I think it is time to let them slowly place this entire thing. Maybe fast if I just quickly zip up. like so. It's gonna get placed more organically. This would be good to film a time lapse. I don't think it's gonna be that interesting to watch in real time though. I guess we'll just let the bots go to that. I mean, I could help out with that high density stuff, like the heat pipes. And those are kinda bulky, but all these heat pipes here, we can just plop those down in a single swoop. Cannot zoom out more than this. Another hydrate, thanks Odium for the reminder. I didn't hydrate since the last hydrate, so those are definitely nice to... yeah, no, I'm not. So now I'm overcompensating on each hydrate by taking big gulps. I guess I'm drinking enough. I've almost gone through a liter of water just after dinner, next to the coffee. It's getting night. I think I'm out of... oh, I'm out of power for my battery, that is the issue here. Of my roboport. Well, I guess we'll just be standing here for a bit then. We can just watch this. Let's go 2 times speed. Can we still do that? Yes. Kind of. I guess this is a lot of visual rendering going on the screen. Real-time time-lapsing. Alright, the map looks a lot better now without those gaps. And having explored all the way around the lakes, I kinda like that. I am glad we got rid of those radars. We had 400 radars, this is only 15. And 12 is 27. And 45. 60... I forgot how much we're like, let's say 70. Okay, we still got like 110 radars, but that's already a lot less than 400 separate power networks. And technically we can just halve this even, if we really need to. Right, that was really close together. 1 million red science packs and 1 million green science packs. That is the power of 1000 science per minute. So you can see at the 1000 stage there were 19 minutes apart. For the 100,000 they were closer by the 8 minutes, but now it was just a matter of seconds. So what previously took 8 minutes, 9 minutes even, now took like half a minute. That was pretty neat. So let's try to predict when blue science will come then. This took like 2 hours and 12 minutes. This is like 9 minutes 30 seconds, so 18 minutes per minute. Minutes per minute, cursed units. 18 minutes per minute. This is 2 hours. So I guess it should be roughly 7 minutes to get to 1 million chemical signs. I already spent 2 minutes calculating that, or like 1.5 minutes. So yeah, let's say around 110 hours and 5 minutes we'll get to 1 million chemical signs. And then looks like purple and yellow signs will be a lot later than that. Alright, let's try to exhaust my bots once more with all the heat pipes I have in my inventory. And everything's down again. Okay, just trying to get rid. Okay, all of the heat pipes are out of my inventory. I have exactly enough heat pipes, so that was kind of important. Do I have all my bots? It's kind of hard to tell, but I think so. I can just look at my inventory. I do. Right, the first ones here of the nuclear reactor are switching on. The first row. So we're getting beyond 9.6 gigawatts. It's going up. 9.9. Come on, give me the 10. Give me the 10. You know you want to. It doesn't want to. Alright. No 10 for us. Yeah, my batteries are empty, so I'm not gonna help out further. I should have looked first. Train is still safely over here. Just gonna help the logistics bot out a bit. I'm waiting anyway. Where are they taking from here? Alright, that's just about it. Wait, that one is part of the actual build. All of this still needs to get placed. Not all of it though. I think we have a little bit too much. Some of the things overlap. Oh, there comes the train again. 1.7k. Zoop, there it goes again. Alright, construction bots are idle. Has everything placed then? We are missing 3 heat pipes. That's kinda weird. That is kinda weird, but I guess we'll just craft them. Maybe something got... I don't know what happened. A lot of things could have happened. That train is about to leave now. 1.8k at 2k it leaves, so zip. trying to create an accident here. It appears. Alright, I guess we're done here then. Is everything on? Everything looks like it's on. That means we should have a full 16 gigawatts of power here. From our 104, but really 100 core nuclear reactor. And we do a maximum of 16 gigawatts. That means we can, like... We had enough with the 9.6, really. But we have the fuel cells anyway. And this way we can build parts of the 10k SPM base and test them out without worrying that we are getting brownouted or something. Or if we try to simultaneously charge like 1000 roboports, we should have the power space to do so. Yeah, robots, if they're charging, they consume 4 megawatts, and if you build them all at the same time, 1000 roboports could be 4 gigawatts of charging power, so that is a lot of power, potentially. Here comes this. Oh, we may have a crash now. No, we won't. This guy is going down. Yeah, he will have passed before. But then this guy needs to load. That other guy needs to unload. They may crash on the way back up on the infamous unsignaled rail crossing, like a true pro. Okay, one train is now here. The other is loading already, I think. This guy is already coming back. They are gonna miss each other by 30 seconds. Again, survived to live another day. But this guy's gonna unload very quick, so this guy may be on the way back. Oh yeah, my radars. We should do the radar thing instead of watching this. Alright. That means we got another check mark because we did the nuclear plant thing. Check mark. Nuclear. Complete the 100 core nuclear reactor. Consider adding enough power for 10k SPM. Okay, 1 hour and 110 hours and 6.5 minutes. So like a minute and a half of the prediction. But we're getting there, man. So if we can get here with the 1000 signs per minute base, you would say we should be able to get here with the 10,000 signs per minute base, right? Hopefully. Hopefully we can get all of these checked off as well. All of these should be checked off except for this one, the character kill. If we can get away with that, then we're gonna be good. The biters are just infinite ones, they just keep multiplying. I just wanted to see how many we would kill. Looks like we were at about 100,000 biters in total and 40,000 spawners. So I don't think we'll exceed 200,000. Since all we got to do... Actually, that is not true. All we gotta do is reveal this area, I said, but actually the pollution cloud is gonna grow, so... Yeah, we may need to do some more. Time to mine bitcoins with the Victoria base. I missed it! Second crash, and this time a full wagon of nuclear fuel cells blew up. I missed it. Again. I just said on the way back they might crash, and they did. This guy sustained damage. Oh, so we just crashed into... we just crashed into this wagon and then just kept pushing into this one. Maybe this guy got repaired a bit by my spider or something. But we lost the full wagon of... Let's go pick up some new ones then, I guess. Okay, Perhaps I should have signaled my rail crossing. Don't do as I do. This is a dangerous place. That was the second crash in the game. And 2000 fuel cells down the drain. We still got 54,000 over here though, plus 500 per reactor. That's another 50,000. We got 100,000 fuel cells here, so 2,000 fuel cells. Not really a big deal at this moment. This is gonna get repaired once it gets back to the base. I heard a boom. Feels bad, yeah, feels bad. I was so confident that these were never gonna crash during the entire playthrough, and they already crashed 2 times. What can I say? I don't have inventory space to manage this. Now it's gonna take a while though for this guy to fill up again. Okay, a fresh new load. Let's bring our landfill back to over here. Okay. I think I'm just gonna request myself a whole bunch of raiders. Do I already have those somewhere? I don't know. No. Let's get just 100 would be okay. We're just gonna add raiders to our network. We're also gonna request some extra power lines. And substations. 200 is probably overkill, but better too many than too few. Alright, that is good enough. Okay, let's see. We can still get exactly the same UPS. Almost exactly. Yeah, exactly the same UPS as in the beginning. About 150-ish. So even though we expanded nuclear power with 40 nuclear reactors, more than 6 gigawatts of power expansion, not noticeable on UPS at this moment. Let's switch off the pollution again. So I got my stuff. That means we'll set these back to the regular values and then we'll place some raiders, because that earns us another check mark. Actually, I did not get the raiders. What's going on? Are we just producing artillery shells, or did I forget to automate raiders, or what's going on? Oh, I didn't. I had logistics requests off. That I guess will help. I forgot to take my construction bots out of this network here. And here we are making raiders. Alright, let's just grab 200. I'll just take it myself instead of doing the entire enable, disable thing. Alright. So, now at least we know everything we see is everything that is visible at all times. So we're just gonna go around and place additional raiders everywhere we think we need them. Let's switch on the chunk grid. Oh yeah, that will solve itself as soon as some fuel cell is consumed again. I guess let's go here. Let's first connect the main base power lines here. That connects that. I guess if I would place a radar on this side here, we'd also connect this part here. Right? Wrong? Okay, this is not a chunk border, this is a power line. Alright, I see. Alright, that does it. I think I just want to keep this isolated. This is my design area, so we don't need anything up there. I do want to extend radar vision into these parts here though, which could probably be done with just a radar in here. Not quite. Yeah, it did. Did it? Or is this just me walking there? I think it's the radar. Yeah, it's the radar. Okay. Okay, that train is only half full. This guy probably is... this is about to... 1 or 2 more trips and that's it. Sunrise, thanks as well for the... for the level 1 subscription. I could never build a railway like that, I just can't. Are you gonna balance the sign? I think I should do that, balance the sign bells. I do need to rebalance these sign specs in the chests as well though then. So I guess I should wait for one side to empty and then it would be pretty easy to do so. First we will finish up the radar thing though. Alright, I may be able to... No, I cannot, but I can do this. Probably if I just go up here... Yeah, we're gonna have a gap there. I guess that's okay. Alright. Alright, so you don't have radar coverage here. So I think we'll just extend the power line next to the lake here a bit. Not really want to connect to the nuclear reactor at other ends though. So I'm just gonna try to keep away from that a bit. Okay, that's out of reach anyway. Yeah, radar here would be alright. I guess we continue this all the way. We can spend this, alright. Get some power line redundancy to this solar panel area, as well as these miners here. Okay, where are we? I guess we just go up next to the rail from this point on. Okay, that is connected now through a couple different loops, so we cannot by accident destroy anything or everything at the same time. Right, there's one. Actually, that was pretty fast. That was pretty fast. $1 million utility signs packs. Ah, that's 15 minutes already. Actually, that's... Yeah, okay, that kind of makes sense. 15 minutes again. Man, this game, it's just... How far are we for purple signs then? I think we did a lot less purple signs. Signs... Yeah, purple signs is like 100k behind, because we did a lot of military science projects while purple science was not being produced. So purple science is pretty far behind, but not as far behind as military science. Space science is gonna be next. That's another 60k away. I guess here everything is visible now. Okay, so all of the starter base and the module and solar production area is visible now. So I guess we can move over. I think I'll place down a couple more radars next to here so we can see these power lines as well. Thanks Kero0x9 for the level 1 subscription as well. I just saw it pop up. I just saw it pop on the chat. Exactly before the ch sound even played. This will connect everything. Okay. This guy is finally on the way back. Hopefully we deconstructed everything now, that would be nice. And now it's time to fully reveal the 1k science per minute base. It looks like I did a decent job at that already. We even got the radar next to our single Mark III speed miner, which is providing iron ore for some sulfuric acid by itself. We kind of have a good moment now to... No, we don't actually. because yeah, we're not researching now. Because space science, we were out of space science again. Right. This is a good moment, and maybe it's a good moment. How far is this train from full? We got a couple minutes, I think. 3.2k, that means we got like 4.5 minutes to do this. It means I'll just throw all my stuff in the spider here. Click. Ah no, wait, I first gotta do the belt balancer. Before I wonder, can I just do this? The standard thing, can I just do this? Or do I need to do an actual lane balancer here? I think this doesn't solve it, right? Because one side is still going to be prioritized. Because one side is going to be drawn empty first. If this side gets drawn empty first, and this belt is prioritized, and on this belt the left side is prioritized, because that goes onto the back of the belt. So we end up with the same issue. So I think we need a proper lane balancer, which is a bit annoying. I guess we could do it. At least it fits in line, so that is something. Just kind of looking what I should deconstruct here. Okay, this is in range, that is not great. I want to not mess up the science count here. So I'm gonna make a save in case I mess this up, because that's likely. Lane balance science. Lane balance science. I got distracted from the radar project. Oops. Well, stuff happens. I think I can just do this without repercussions. Okay, now I gotta make sure my personal bots do everything. I could just flip this around. Is everything flipped? I think everything is flipped. So then we'll flip this as well. I'm not sure this is gonna help. It does seem to be helping. Yeah, it does seem to be helping. Now these get drawn empty equally. But maybe that's because anyway the entire belt is moving. Guess I gotta look here now. This is the moment to throw everything in the spider, except for science. How is this guy? This is probably 7k. Yeah, we got only a minute. I think I'll just disable that train for a bit. I could theoretically just take everything and just put it back in the wagon. That would help. And then I don't need to manually do the redistribution. It's probably a good idea. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about purple signs. Purple signs are gonna fill up anyway. Right? Maybe. I guess I should call in the train then. Okay, let's not die. Let's not die. Stay away from the rails. One of the rare moments I'm not sitting in the spider. Any moment now. There he comes. Alright, we'll set this to manual for now. So now I can basically wait until this gets unloaded. And I'll just throw this back in, and that will be loaded. All the chests will be loaded equally after that again. Right, after this everything should be properly balanced again, I hope. Alright, let's check. 1.5, 1.6k, 1.6k. Everything between 1.5 and 1.6. Yeah, that's good enough. Now let's see if it actually stays that way. I'm not gonna worry about purple signs. Purple signs is way more full than all the other ones, so that's gonna stay. Looks like it stay full. Anyway. It's never gonna catch up, right? And then I'll decide, after I decide I'll need another level of artillery range or something, then this is just gonna overflow anyway, so I think that's alright. So now all of this should stay full all the time. That means we get another check mark, I'm pretty sure. I put it on the list, right? Lane balance signs. Did I not put it on the list? I'll put it on the list then. Lane balance signs. I guess I'll use the splitter. Hey, we earned a check mark, everybody. Look at that. If I can click it with my super reflexes. Oh, looks like this check mark is offline. We cannot have that. Alright, let's try to get some easy ones. We need to finish the raiders, that's first of all what we need to do. Grab back the stuff. We need to watch the rocket launch one more time. Probably the final time of the stream. Oh, get that mouse cursor off there. Refilm, refilm, reload, refilm. Mouse cursor on the hotbar, we cannot have that. Nice. Yeah, this I like this base, man. This is a nice, a nicely designed base. We're gonna put a raider on this edge here, because why not? A little bit more coverage there. Probably we don't need to do that, we can just go down to the oil field. Yeah, that is gonna be plenty. A radar here will cover all of that as well. Okay. This is entirely radared down here, so looks like we don't need to do anything down there. This is a little bit awkward. I guess we'll throw down a radar here. So let's go there. And then it's just the steel processing, it looks like. Perhaps these water pipes should have a fixed radar as well. Maybe we can get away with... Can we get away with it if we just do this here? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's too far off. We need a radar like on this thing here as well. Alright, now we may be able to get away with the radar on the mine. Kinda. Kinda. Alright. We'll just do this then. Alright, what about up? Yeah, it's not quite making it. So I guess we'll just extend this power line a bit, which goes next to the lake. We don't really need to connect that anywhere else, I don't think. So then it's just this area here, and we will have earned ourselves another check mark. We can place down here at one of the copper as well. It's 7.5 hours already. I think I should probably not keep going for too much more. This is out of power range. Instead we'll just put it on the inside of the beacon here. I think if we put another one at the top and maybe at the four corners, I mean, then it is symmetric. It even fits, so that's nice. Oh, we got a radar on this mine already. I guess we can keep it anyway. And here we'll put one in the top chunk. With a sneaky power line like that. And then there's one more radar to place, which is just following this small belt down here. I think that is the entire base revealed. We'll plop down 2 more radars here and here. And perhaps here. Just to get a little bit more vision around. I think that's another check mark. Okay, we got one more here as well. There's a annoying tiny gap here. Okay, that is filled in. Should I do these? Should I fill in these like inside gaps? Don't really want to like draw power lines in just for radars, so I think I'll just don't do that. I think we'll go here for the final one and just maybe we'll align this. Looks like we have a 2-chunk border, so let's see what happens if I put a radar here. Will we also end up with a 2-chunk border? We may end up with a 2-chunk border. Super speed. That is a 3-chunk border. I guess that's fine. I could move this down one. That would make this a 3-chunk border as well. Alright, and then we can put one on that power line there, and that will do it. That's gonna be the last one. Okay, so now we got this like nice constant border there, so this area actually means something. Alright, since mining productivity 28 is that key technology where we can switch out productivity modules for efficiency modules, perhaps we're gonna go for robot speed after that. On the other hand, perhaps I do want a little bit more security, because I didn't really calculate that properly. So I guess we go back here, we can... Oh wait, I want to get the bots out of the network here. Do I do? Yeah, I do. I do want to get the bots out of there. So I got 250 bots in here. Theoretically, if I just place a couple robots here and then put like a big blob of belts down here, all of the bots should go to sleep in the robots I will put here, and they will be easy to pick up. And hopefully no logistics bots will settle in there. That would be ideal. But meanwhile, we can give ourselves that radaring check mark. Pick up all solar radars and place fixed radars. Check mark. When can speed miner be efficiency miner? Check mark. We determined that. We didn't actually make a change yet because we can't yet, but we did determine that. This is another easy one. We're gonna do that as well before we end the stream. Oh god. Looks like we'll be... Okay, we're gonna get those delivered anyway. Yeah, that was a mistake. I have active providers, I think, here. Yeah, I have active providers, so so all those got pushed to the storage cells. Not anymore though, now we've got this filter here. So they should stop to do that. But yeah, that's how we are gonna get all of our fuel cells out. Before 160 hours, we got like 49 more hours to set up nuclear fuel reprocessing. I'm sure I'm gonna be in time, right? I have faith. Alright, so let's throw the belts in here. No, not yet. Let's first switch off my roboport. How far do these get? Not far enough. Alright, and then we'll just temporarily power those. Theoretically, we should be able to just do like 200 bells, right? 250 bells, and all bots should come. And that's going to be more than plenty. 256. Let's check if we can do it with just 256. Yeah, all bots get called. Alright, that's good. So all of these construction bots which place the nuclear plant now get called over to place one belt each. And then they will go to sleep here. So now if I just pick these up, we should end up with 0 construction bots, yes, and 100 logistics bots. Funnily enough, we have 100 reactors, so that basically means 1 logistics bot per nuclear reactor is what we have. Since it needs to make like 2 flights every, or 1 fuel cell every 200 seconds, and they pick up 4 at a time, I guess they need to make 1 flight every 800 seconds, so we're gonna be good. 2 after we do the fuel cell thing. I guess we're just gonna keep the storage chest here. We've got like 54,000 of these in the network, so we do need a lot more chests, but eventually we'll just load this on the fuel train, I think, and we'll just bring that out or something. I don't know yet. We gotta just pick this up again. I forgot that, but fortunately we also have a bunch of personal bots which can do that. Alright, that I don't get a check mark for that. There's a raider here already. This is like this is yeah. Still here I see, yeah, I'm about to finish up though. I'm just gathering myself the easy check marks. The next easy check mark is over here. At the military science overflow station, we basically just gotta wire up all these chests together. I also have 64 science packs which I need to put in this chest, because those actually come from the 1K SPM area. Okay, so pretty easy. We just wire 2 chests together, copy paste, go up. Alright, yeah, we're reading the signal from all these chests, so that is good. That means we can simply now copy all of these columns. Except this one. Then we'll just... I guess we'll just connect all of these, just for fun. Stop getting pushed around by bells, you're a spider. You have 8 legs, you should be able to find some stability. I guess we'll hook this up together as well. So now if I hover over the power line, I don't see anything, because all of these chests have not been hooked up yet in this direction. Alright, we don't do this everywhere, just on the back one more time. So now all of these chests are hooked up together. If I mouse over, all of these should light up. And they do. As if I go on one chest, they all light up. And now you can see on the right, mouse over here, you've got 321,000 military signs stocked up in these chests. How has it been going? I think we have like 10 hours of science production now. Yes, we do. That is a success. Look at that. 1000 signs per minute from all 7 science packs. And the fact that these are fighting for the top order. So normally this is like... these are ordered by how many the production, how many they are produced. The fact that these are fighting for first place means that they're actually like exactly the same. Just whenever the productivity bonus trigger, then this one gets on top, then that one gets on top. But the fact that these flicker around on the 10-hour screen is absolutely amazing. That means, yeah, it's working as intended. We have the early game ratio of science assemblers here, except 5 times more of them, and they are beaconed. But that means all of these are producing exactly 1008 signs per minute. 1008.000 signs per minute, let me call it like that. Probably is to that precision. Or, yeah, precision, right? Not accuracy, precision. I gotta learn the difference, man. Right, but that's another check mark. I just can't find the actual thing. Wire up the military science chest. Check mark. Alright. I think I'm gonna call it at this. We're not gonna do all of these, but these are still on the list for next time. Gotta put more bands in the starter lake. I guess we could still do that. We haven't done that for a long time. And we have lots and lots of extra terrain now where we could pick fish up from. Then again, I need to walk away very far again. I can do that during the outro thing. Yeah, there's even still fish here, man. So I don't know what I'm complaining about. I can just go here and start deconstructing. That's not far at all. Yeah, it's gonna be okay. Alright. What else is left? Exploding the solar field area. That's gonna be an entire stream of itself, I think. That's a lot of area to blow up. And of course, make preparations to build the 2 million solar panel solar farm. And that's probably gonna involve another train. Bringing stuff to some sort of a central area. Probably over here somewhere. From where we build the entire thing. Ideally we would go all the way in the middle, but practically we are probably not gonna do that. Right? Nuclear fuel reprocessing. Who needs that? We're not gonna do that. Who does nuclear fuel reprocessing? If we got a check mark, we gotta have a big fat cross, right? No, we don't. We don't. Okay. Can just have a red signal. Nobody needs that. Okay, we gotta switch to efficiency module miners. We don't really gotta, but I'm kinda wanna. Since the speed modules have lost all their benefits really. They were needed from mining productivity level 14, but now we got to 28. The miners by themselves will be fast enough to fill up the belts with enough ore. So the speed modules can go, and we can just put back efficiency modules, because why not? We have a ton of them laying around anyway. What did I do today in a nutshell? Yeah, I guess it's on the list. That's all on the list what we did today. We completed the 100 core nuclear reactor for 16 gigawatts of power. We explored around all 4 of these lakes with the Spidertron, not by ourselves, so we didn't generate more terrain in the background. We artillery explored the actual lakes themselves as well, so we got rid of those black voids over the lake where the raiders couldn't reach. We replaced all the temporary solar raiders and replaced them with, I guess, more other temporary solar raiders, but we created a border, a raider wall around our base in case I missed any biter base, which is now forming expansions in the background, so they can't really expand into our base too much without us noticing. We determined we could switch out the speed modules for efficiency modules again in the miners, now that we got mining productivity 28. We're gonna do that not today, I think. And we did some small things, which not really worth mentioning. Lane balancing the signs over here. Does seem to be working. All of the chests are getting drawn equally empty now, so that's nice. These belts remain full at all times thanks to these nifty little lane balancers. Yeah, and we wired up those military chests, so we can see that we already overproduced 350,000-ish military signs by now. And at the moment we are working on trying to get more fish. The thing is, my inventory is full again. My logistics requests are off. Alright, so we make a deconstruction planner for only fish. We started out with 6,800 fish in the pond, which is read as 34,000 because each fish counts for 5. So if I just go over my starter lake here, we can see a lot of red squares and 34,000 fish. We gotta add some to that today. I guess I want to upgrade to the big boy Roboport. Even bigger boy Roboport. That is probably not even gonna fit on my screen. Actually, it does fit on my screen. At least in one of the directions. I put all my bots in the spider. That is not smart. I think this is probably a bit much, yeah. I'm already getting decharged too much here. I need a little bit of oomph to keep my reactors charged up. Hypercoder says, hello, I haven't been here for quite a while. Collecting all this... yeah, okay, we kinda got there about the... I will continue reading the message. Let's just send the bots out one more time. But while Mike is collecting this lovely fish, I want to continue my game of guess how much power the 10,000 signs per minute factory will consume. We already know how much power the 1000 signs per minute factory consumes at this point, because it has been running for 10 hours now. And by that we are probably able to deduce fairly accurate how much power the 10,000 signs per minute base will do. So we got the answers for you if you want to have them. If you don't want to have them, then please tell me in chat in the next minute or so, then I won't mention it. Yeah, we got the predictions. Mike 60 gigawatts, I changed it to 69 gigawatts. That was a good move, I think. Hypercoder predicts 50 gigawatts, and then it ranges from 20 to 80, a lot between 40 and 50 gigawatts. It was around when I was building the second reactor module. Yeah, it's been a while, I guess. Alright, I actually think I may win this. I may win this bet. I will show you why I think that. Alright, so we got special for hypercoder. We've got the 1000 signs per minute base running for a full 10 hours now. So we have produced 605,000 signs in the last 10 hours. That does equate to 1008 per minute. 8 per minute, 8 times 600 minutes. Yeah, 604,800. That rounds to 605,000. So we got a good idea of the amount of power we're using. The amount of power we are using now is 6.8 gigawatts. We are using 6.8 gigawatts for the 1000 signs per minute base. Of course we have the starter base, but I mean, multiply this by 10. Pretty close to 69 gigawatts. And there is not... on the original guesses list there were not too many people close by that number. So I'm going to declare myself the winner of my own... It's not my own contest, it's Hypercoder's contest, so I guess I am eligible to play. This is a nice peninsula with a lot of fish. I can throw some in the trash slots as well. I shouldn't do that before I run out of inventory space though. Yeah, I'm going to make these bands life better for sure. They're going to, you know... this area is polluted as well already actually. But not as polluted as this area. I mean, now it's totally polluted, so it looks at least evenly colored again. Oh, thanks, Hypercoder, for the second month subscription. Take my price, Jeff Bezos' money. Perfect use of a Prime subscription. Yeah, that's funny. How on earth are there that many fish in that pond? Oh, you can see we're getting from the polluted area to the not polluted area here. We're right on the edge. So soon we'll be taking bands from the clean part, and they're going to have some sort of a culture shock, I imagine, once they join the other bands. I kinda got lucky with my starter lake, you know. Streamers and speedrunners tend to get lucky a lot, right? So yeah, I got a lucky roll with my starter lake and I spawned with 34,000 fish in my starter lake. Kinda the dream luck there. Alright, if I'm starting to laugh the loudest to my own jokes, it's time to start thinking about stopping the stream. Alright, I guess we'll leave the bands in the unpolluted area be. Let's head back over to the base. And then I'll show you how we got that many fish in the lake, because of course I'm not just fishing these to make spider trons or something. I got plenty of those. Cannot even find my lake anymore, it is so polluted here. Logistics requests are off. We're going to stay on this suspiciously weirdly shaped island over here. Is Ben the fish named after someone? Yes, he's named after Ben the fish. Ben the spacefaring fish who got launched into space for the first time in which playthrough did Ben originate? I think it was even before the Biter Island Dead World, the one without voice. Because there he got sent into space again. Does he originate from all the way back? I think little Johnny was born in Factorio Tightrope, the Ribbon World, the 16-tile high Ribbon World. I think Ben was born the playthrough after that. Or maybe in the stream. I forgot when where Ben originates from. We did a stream. Maybe a multiplayer stream. I don't. Or a charity stream. I did some charity stream as well. I don't remember. It's been such a long time. Anyway, here's how to get more fish in the lake. If you have fish in your hand, you just press Z over the lake. And there goes all the fish. You can look at the counter here on my hotbar. It's going down like crazy. Yeah, Ben the fish is named after Ben the fish is named after Ben. Yeah, exactly. I forgot Ben the fish's origin story. What kind of a pet owner am I? I don't know. It looks like there's space for tons and tons more fish in this lake here. So if we now hover over the lake, how many bends did we add? We had 34k, 41k, 7,000 bends have been added to the lake. I think that deserves ourselves another check mark. Alright. Let's delete this. Then we still got a couple things to do, but we did most of the stuff. I'm not going to name them all again since I just did it. Instead, I'm going to make the end game save here. End game, or end of stream save. End of stream save. What came first, the pen or the fish? It is time for you guys to go to bed as well. Even if you're living in America and you just got up. Right, we are gonna stand over here next to the lake. Since we just added all the bands, should get a good view of those. I'm gonna grab this, do this. Clean this up a bit. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright, I'll make the endgame save here then. So I don't need to do that again in the next stream. Is it a mod? That is vanilla. Yeah, that's vanilla. Little known mechanic. It's also a little known mechanic that you can use inserters to grab fish from the lake. But it's an even lesser known mechanic that you can put back fish. You can put back fish into the lake. So yeah, pretty fun. Alright. We got a lot of spiders, man. Alright. I bet there's a ton of stuff I still don't know either. Like really weird niche mechanics, like putting fish back into a lake for some reason. I don't even know why that's in the game. I mean, you cannot replant trees, but you can move fish from one lake to the other for some reason. I don't know what that's about. Modules from beacons can be taken with inserters. Yeah, this I knew that. I think you stumble upon that accidentally at some point. Oh, there went a bunch of rockets. Hey, 1 million space science packs as well. That leaves the only one which we don't have yet to be purple science, I think. Production science. And military science. Obviously, military science is behind everything. But with 1 million science produced in, let's say, 100 hours, for easy calculation. That is, at least we... that is 10,000 science per hour. We are aiming for 10,000 science per minute, but we are just about to cross the 10,000 science per hour benchmark for the entire playthrough. Holy moly, that's insane. You can see how full a fluid tank is by the window on the front. So after 10k per M, are you doing... I'm not gonna do 10k SPM with the 36 science pack mod, no. No. Right, just got up production by 60 times. Yeah, actually... Yeah, we got the... We just need to do it by 10 times though. Since we got the 1k science per minute base up, we are not aiming to produce 10,000 science per minute over the entire course of the playthrough. It was just a fun, I don't know, like side illustration slash joke or something. So we're just aiming to build 10,000 science a minute and then switch it on, then suffer the UPS drop for a bit, and then I guess we'll call it once we got 10,000 science a minute. Then there's not really too much else to do. So, what is the purpose of 10,000 science per minute? Number go up. We may as well play cookie clicker in that case. Can you show us your infinite technology? Alright. Where are we at? I did not do any physical or fire damage or artillery shooting speed. Those I didn't do. I did get to energy weapons 11, which is a nice, which is the last big power spike you get from laser damage upgrades. I did get to explosive damage 9 first. 9 is the key explosive damage upgrade if you use explosive rockets, because from explosive damage 9 you can insta-kill biter bases with just the explosion damage, just the area of effect damage, which helps a whole lot in taking out biter bases. We got to level 12 because level 12 is again the final interesting power spike to get. We got 6 levels of artillery range, so we could explore our incredibly oversized oceans because radars didn't reach. Bot speed 12 because that happens to coincide pretty nicely with like spider walking speed. We do probably want to go up to bot speed like 20 or something eventually. But first we're gonna get in a couple more levels of mining productivity. That's the infinite technology state. We research all the other technologies, obviously. Alright, and with that I think I'm going to call it. So yeah, this was a very useful stream where we finally did something else than designing science per minute bases and designs. We did some actual map exploration. The map looks very nice now, no more gaps like here. Don't look at this part. The map looks incredible. Okay, I cannot hide it, it is too annoying. The map looks incredibly nice now. We've got like the African lake over here. We got like Manhattan, South America, and I guess like Australia or something. And of course we've got like the Netherlands upside down. It is a tiny one. We will have to landfill this in. The sea is not taking over in the Netherlands, so we are landfilling in the sea here. The sea hasn't got a chance. Alright, that's enough for today. Thank you everybody for watching and for chatting, and especially thanks to SDB and Odium. And dang it, I forgot your name. There was another person who... I forgot the name. There was another person who gave 8 gifted subscriptions. Maybe I can just scroll back up a bit and I can pretend I didn't forget. Honk, of course. Thanks Honk as well for the 8 gifted subscriptions. Sorry that I forgot. Check Discord for God's sakes. Alright, I'll fire up Discord then before I'll go sleep. I kinda tend to not be on Discord so much, that's true. Alright, thanks everybody for watching. And I will see you all. And these 41,000 bands will see you all next time.